3141 and 3142 on the first of every month. Give both the editors, Srinandi and Namrata, a big round of applause. Come on, guys, that should be louder than that. Please.
I would fail if I don't mention a very hearty thanks and gratitude on behalf of Srinandi and myself and the district team. Thank you, editorial board. Each and every one of you made this difference happen. We are just taking the limelight, but the work and the hard work lies behind you. Thank you so much.
Can we?
We have Manisha ji. You'll have to wait for one more minute. Yeah, you all. Yeah. So there is this one book. This is a book on 51 women of substance. Trust me, what this lady can do, nobody else can do. So the photographer, excuse me, hello, photo chahiye. 51 extraordinary women are covered in this book, which is getting released at the hands of our officials.
Thank you very much, everybody, for the release of GML, which is a monthly governor's letter, and also a book on 50 powerful women. Before we go into the next segment, which is a very powerful dance, Namrata? Before we go into the next segment of a powerful dance, and after which you will have very, very exciting session, very powerful session coming from Yana Mir, the only journalist and a vlogger from Kashmir, extremely nationalist and a very, very popular YouTuber. Before I do that, let me introduce my co-host, because she complained that people do not know her. She is Namrata Srivastav from Rotary Club of Hiranandani Estate. Give her a big hand.
What did I see? Did I see
So
something
may I have the dance troupe on the floor?
आजा आजा जिंद शामी आने के तले, आजा जरी वाले नीले आसमाने के तले। आजा आजा जिंद शामी आने के तले, आजा जरी वाले नीले आसमाने के तले। सच्ची मैंने जान गवाई है, नच नच कोयलों पे रात बिताई है। अखियों की नींद मैंने फूकों से उड़ा दी, गिन गिन तारे मैंने उंगली जलाई है। आजा आजा जिंदे शामी आने के तले, आजा सारी बातें नीले आसमान के तले। शोपेगा गाने दे
Wow, wow, wow. That was something energizing, waking you up from your sleep and the slumber. Jai! Thank you so very much. Thank you so much. Now, with extreme pride, ladies and gentlemen, and sincerely, a very extreme pride, I would like to invite one of the Kashmiri girl who has come at the behest of our call. She is one such person who has been an ambassador of India in the true sense. She is one such person, I've seen her fight like a cat, if I may say so, with the Pakistani journalist on the television. And that's something which impressed us. We have her amongst us. So may I have Yana's audiovisual introduction?
Voice of Truth. Yana Mir, renowned international expert and senior journalist. Kashmir's first female vlogger. Senior anchor Bharat Express. Geopolitical and political analyst. TEDx speaker. Award-winning journalist known for her fearless, unbiased reporting. Powerful voice advocating for social justice and transparency. Tackles sensitive issues with remarkable integrity and courage. Provides in-depth analysis on pressing national and global affairs. Investigates human rights issues, governance and policy reforms. Conducts impactful interviews with policymakers and activists. Shapes public discourse through impactful storytelling. Her journey of truth, where courage meets compassion's might. Yana Mir.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a very big round of applause, and I would request Chetan Desai and also Dinesh Mehta, with myself trying to receive her personally with a great sense of honor and pride. May I introduce you, Yana Mir, and I would like to rephrase it at this point in time. Yana Mir is a Rotarian Yana Mir. A big round of applause for her. Yana Mir was bestowed and invited to be a Rotarian on honorary basis by a Rotary Club of Devnar District 3141. Thank you. May I please call? Yeah, thank you.
Friends, the citation goes, courageous journalism, bridging divides, embodying Kashmir's inclusive heritage for lasting peace. Given on 1st March, Geo World Convention Center, DG Chetan, DG Dinesh Mehta. Can we have your response, please?
Thank you so much. Okay, so thank you so much for all this honor that I've been getting for the last 2 days. It feels so good to be back in Mumbai. Mumbai is a very, very dear city to me. It's a very special city, at least for me. So, Kashmiriyat to Hindustaniyat. मला आवडले, मला खूप आवडले. Yeah. So you're wondering, what is this Kashmiri girl speaking? How is she speaking in Marathi? So I'll come to that, but before that, Jhankarji, I want to tell you, I'm not a cat. I'm a tigress. So heartfelt thank you to this beautiful city for such a grand welcome, and to the Rotary Club of Mumbai for all the honor that you've bestowed upon me, and for this opportunity to connect with the people of Mumbai. Thank you so much. So I'd like to start with saying that since we are talking about Samanvay, which means confluence, so I am also a walking, talking, living confluence between Kashmir and Mumbai. So Mumbai is our winter home, my family's winter home. We've always had a home here. And I've also studied here for a bit, I've worked here. So it's a very special city for other reasons also, not just personally for me, but even if you think about it, from a general perspective also, it's a very special city. For example, when you talk about its demography, I remember in Kashmir, there was this one person who was very pro-Pakistan. He was a neighbor. And he came up and told me, Yana ji, aap jaakar news channels mein ye sab bolte ho, but fact is fact, कि India wants to do a demographic change in our Kashmir. They want to bring Hindus from outside and settle them here. And that is what the Indian government is planning. So I looked at them with my, not catty, but tigress eyes, and I said, you're talking to a confluence of Kashmir and Mumbai. Mumbai is a city that welcomes everyone from anywhere, from any religion, from any caste, from any race. And yet, look at the native Mumbaiites, all the Maharashtrians you can say, look at their confidence. 0% insecurity that our demography will get altered or our culture will get altered. But yeah, no insecurity, because in fact, the kind of confidence they have, people who come from outside, they start adapting to the Maharashtrian culture. Even Muslims go for Ganpati darshans here. Everybody starts keeping Ganpati at home. Everyone starts speaking in Marathi. So they have no insecurity about letting people come from anywhere. So this is what I told him, that have that confidence. If you were in Pakistan, by now Pakistan would have eradicated Kashmiri language from the face of this earth and forced all of us to speak only in Urdu. So be thankful. Then there was another reason, there is another reason because of which Mumbai is very special from a general perspective. And that struck me when, again, somebody from our community in Kashmir, he was actually a professor, but a very vile one, I'm sorry to say. So he comes and tells me, so I have this organization, I head this organization called Drug Free Kashmir. We do a lot of shows around Kashmir, events to eradicate, with the intention to eradicate drug abuse from Kashmir, which is really a growing problem. So during one of my events at a school, this guy, despite being a professor, he comes up to me and tells me, "आप कुछ भी कर लो, याना जी, आप कुछ भी कर लो, टेररिज्म हमारे कश्मीर से नहीं जाएगा, क्योंकि ये हमारी आज़ादी की मुहिम है. टेररिज्म तो नहीं जाने वाला कश्मीर से." Then again, I looked at him with tigress eyes, and I was thinking, and I told him, "You are talking to a confluence between Kashmir and Mumbai. You know what is Mumbai? I'll tell you what is Mumbai. आप दुनिया की कोई भी country ले लो, which has been infested with mafia problems, underworld. Has South America, Argentina, Brazil have been able to get rid of their underworld? No. Has Italy, Giorgia Meloni's Italy been able to get rid of its underworld? No. Which is the only place in the world that has wiped out underworld. And so easily. Only place in the whole world that has wiped out its mafia. And life goes on. Mumbaikars don't even take credit for it. You know, we're cool. We do our work. You want to give us credit or not, doesn't matter. So, जब मुंबई अंडरवर्ल्ड को खत्म कर दिया, तो ये 2 पैसे के पाकिस्तानी टेररिस्ट कौन सी बड़ी बात है इंडिया के लिए? हम तो उनको आराम से फिनिश कर देंगे. एंड यू आर टॉकिंग टू अ मुंबईकर एंड यू आर टेलिंग अ मुंबईकर कि टेररिज्म यहाँ से नहीं जाने वाला. मुझे हंसी आ गई. Anyway, so while growing up and looking at all these silly hartals that used to happen because of Gilani's calls, schools getting shut, shops getting shut, shutters down, Go India, go written everywhere and all of that nonsense, you know, and thinking, देखो मुंबई में रात दिन हो या रात जिंदगी चलती रहती है. ये ऐसी जगह है, यहाँ पे मगरिब के पहले घर आना है, वरना कर्फ्यू लगेगा. मतलब क्या जगह है यार. And I used to think, seriously, what a place. So growing up like that, you know, looking at those terrorist funerals, you know, they used to come into people's houses and say, if you don't come out now to mourn, then we'll see to it that you don't get a place to get buried in Kashmir. This is how they used to literally force Kashmiris out of their homes to mourn for terrorists when the terrorists used to die. And then looking at, you know, all these drug abusers, literally drug abusers, you know, for a few pennies throwing stones at army vehicles, looking at all these, I don't know, puppets of Yasin Malik and Gilani coming out in Mysuma area and saying, go India, go, making sure, you know, terrorizing Kashmir's media to a point that you are not going and doing any other coverage. You're only going to cover us. The handful of us saying, go India, go, from Lal Chowk. So all of that, you know, when I used to see all of that growing up, and then of course, Asia Andrabi's burqa police, ensuring that every woman wears burqa when she walks out, kind of like what's going on in Iran. So when I used to look at all that, I used to dream of a Kashmir where one day the nationalists will strike back so badly. The nationalists who used to be suppressed, who used to be, I don't know, we were made to feel, and there were many nationalists. I think a majority of Kashmiris were nationalists. But they were always terrorized into speaking for India. I'll give you the example of my own uncle when he was younger. He used to say that he used to be, my mama used to be called to the police station and made to sit there for hours and hours for nothing. Just a kind of, you know, moralistic punishment for being an India supporter. You know, throwing kuda kachra in the angan of those who support India, terrorizing their family, throwing stones at our windows, doing these kind of silly things. When all that used to happen, I used to think that ek din wo aayega, jab har gali se nationalist niklega tiranga lekar, inke samne se. And finally wo din aaya when I grew up in 2022. For the first time, I think after Modi ji went in the 90s, after that, for the first time, the Tiranga was finally hoisted at Lal Chowk, which was literally Pakistan's Adda in Kashmir. That Lal Chowk, because close to that is an area called Maisuma, which was Yasin Malik's neighborhood. They had made it Pakistan's Adda. So in front of that, of course, Yasin Malik was in jail in 2022, which was one of the greatest things done by the Indian government for Kashmir, was to put such troublemakers in jail. Not just the abrogation of 2019, because that 370 didn't matter anyways to us, but putting these troublemakers in jail. So anyway, on the 2022, on Republic Day, 26 Jan, the Tiranga was hoisted in Lal Chowk on the Ghantaghar for the first time. And after that, on the 15th of August, on the Independence Day in that same year, my dream actually came true. You can Google up and see what Independence Day, 15th August 2022 looked like. You will see Har Ghar Tiranga. You will see people coming out in swarms with the Tiranga. And that's it. We've finally shut up the terrorist organizations. You know, I'm sure now we don't even need to strike any more launch pads in Balakot, because no one's probably even joining them. So their business is completely finished. Their business of spreading terror and hate in India, finished. So I finally saw that, and I'm very proud to be of the generation that has witnessed Har Ghar Tiranga in Kashmir. And guess who else hoisted the Tiranga? None other than Burhan Wani's father. And that was it. I knew that India has won. And what a beautiful win it has been. So, what has changed? Over the 6 years after abrogation of 370, what has changed? Besides, of course, the 17,600 kilometers of new roads, 3,500 megawatt power capacity, 5.75 lakhs new household water connections, 300 crore worth of irrigation and flood management projects, Vande Bharat rail connection, 6 new tunnels, 7 new medical colleges, 2 cancer institutes, 15 nursing colleges, 40 new engineering colleges, 28,000 government jobs, 5.2 lakh self-employed jobs, 340,000 skilled artisan jobs, GI tags to Kashmiri saffron, walnuts, cherry, lychees, which catapulted Kashmir's exports from 188 million in 2019 to 1,200 million in 2024. That is USD 27 billion in 2024, at a growth rate of just 8%, not much, as per the Directorate of Economics and Statistics. But thoda bahut kaam hua hai Kashmir mein, zyada nahi. Bas that's it. So what else has changed besides all this? Modi ji to apna kaam karte rehte hain, he doesn't want any compliments. So let's talk about what else besides all this that has been done. Let's talk about the women, because in any Islamic society, any wrong Islamic society, not the right Islamic society. So I'd like to bring to your notice that Bosnia is also Islamic, Albania is also Islamic, UAE is also Islamic, but these are the correct type of Islamic societies, as there should be. But then there are some rogue Islamic societies following man-made laws, not the Quranic laws, and calling themselves Islamic societies. So in such man-made Islamic societies, who are the people who suffer the most? It's the women. So there was a time when Kashmir's Pakistan-influenced Islamic society used to suppress women to such an extent. Everything was un-Islamic. Putting makeup was un-Islamic, taking selfies was un-Islamic, going to beauty parlor was un-Islamic, marrying someone outside Kashmir was also un-Islamic. Everything. Playing sports was un-Islamic. I remember when I remember telling my mom I want to buy new jeans. She said, Kashmir mein bachon ke liye jeans nahi milti. We'll have to go back to Mumbai and buy. This is when I was 11 years old. Jeans bhi nahi, jeans pehna is also un-Islamic. So now what has changed is that the women have broken these shackles. There is a quiet transformation. There is women like Rifat Jan and Sadaf who've become businesswomen. Rifat Jan has started her own bat manufacturing unit. Sadaf, who's on a wheelchair, she's specially abled, started her own masalas. She started the NDF masalas of Kashmir. It's called Sadaf Masale. There are ladies like Aisha Aziz of Go Air. She's the youngest pilot in India. Samiara Sururi, she is India's first Muslim pilot, Muslim woman pilot. She's from Kashmir. Then we have women reaching great heights, excelling in sports. Football coach Nadia Nighat, Olympian Bilkis Mir, Wushu champion Sadia Tariq, MMA champ Tajamul Islam. They are winning gold medals in foreign tournaments for India. So many singers, models, so many Kashmiri girls joining Bollywood. In fact, I had the honor of doing something that you guys might probably applaud, but the Kashmiri society at that point really got angered by what I did. What I did was, I hosted the first ever fashion show of Kashmir. And I said, no, why? We have so much beauty. And these girls who want to be models, unfortunately coming from a conflict background, they can't afford going to Mumbai, the rents in Mumbai, you know, struggling here, getting portfolios shot, showing their talent. The fashion designers, they don't have that opportunity. They don't have that kind of financial backing that they can make a career after coming to Mumbai. So what if they get noticed in Kashmir itself? So I hosted the first one, then I hosted the second one, and then after that, there has been fashion shows every year in Kashmir. There's no looking back. So Rotary Club thinks that Yana Mir, okay, yes, I may be the first female vlogger because there was a time in Kashmir when women were scared to even take selfies and they would take selfie like this. Okay, so just the hand used to be seen. But now, it's not only one Yana Mir. There are so many girls in different businesses coming up with their YouTube channels, some cooking channels, some makeup channels. There are also tattoo artists. So they got promoted from Mehndi artists to tattoo artists now. So yes, life has changed a lot, taken a complete U-turn for the women of Kashmir. And the best part of it is that there have been 82,000 women's MSME registrations by women, and this is a figure that has tripled in the last 3 years. And Kashmir has the highest number of female MSME registrations in the country today. So that is what has changed. What else has changed? Okay, so Kashmiris supporting India in cricket matches. So you all know what happened. Kapil Dev sir has been very vocal about what had happened when he was playing there in 1983. And the kind of hostility that Kashmiris had towards the Indian players, it was heartbreaking. But now, just a few months ago, when international cricket returned to Kashmir after 40 years with the Legends League, you would have seen how many Kashmiris were holding the tiranga, लहरा रहे हैं बस ऐसे तिरंगा को पकड़ के हर जगह, proudly supporting the Indian players. That's what has changed. Okay, forget about Kashmiris. Even the Pakistanis support Virat Kohli now. So that's completely changed. I don't need to say about that you all know. Okay, what else has changed? The Kashmiris have stopped supporting terrorists. So now no more, so now there's a village in Handwara. Apparently, I got to know about this 2 years ago. Handwara is a district, one of the 10 districts of Kashmir. And a gentleman from there visited my home and he said, Yana ji, you should come and do some coverage in Handwara. I said, kyun? Kya ho raha hai? This was way back in 2021, still after the abrogation only. He said, you will not believe, वहाँ पे ऐसे कुछ चल रहा है कि जब कोई terrorist अगर आता है, पहले तो उसको चप्पल मार मार के गांव के बाहर भगाते हैं, फिर एक दूसरे के बीच में लड़ाई होती है, नहीं हम इसको रिपोर्ट करेंगे, नहीं हम इसको रिपोर्ट करेंगे। कि जो रिपोर्ट करेगा उसको थोड़ा बहुत मिल भी जाता है ना, खर्चा पानी आर्मी की तरफ से या कहीं से भी। So this is the dislike they have for the terrorists. They don't mind. They are proud Mukhbirs now. Okay, Mukhbir, dude, I'm a Mukhbir, so I'm not going to hide terrorists in my house anymore. It's against the country. So that is what has changed. Now people do not give them any support in their home, do not help them with logistics like it used to happen before. No more, it's all over. They've realized that India is their country. They've realized that Pakistan is no friend of ours. Everything has changed. And you can see because of that, now whatever terrorist attacks are happening, they're still relentless, right? They won't give up on the other side. The problem is just because the POK guys, they want freedom from Pakistan, they're trying to drag Kashmiris also in their fight, Indian Kashmiris. And we are done with telling them, please don't drag us in your issues. You want freedom from Pakistan, please take it. Why are you dragging us in your freedom fight? We don't want freedom from India. As clear as that. So now that they've got the point that Kashmiris are not supporting the terrorists anymore, so what they're doing is, unfortunately, now they are trying to do attacks on the Jammu side. As you must have seen in the last 1 year, Kashmir is very peaceful. The attacks are all on the international border near Jammu, Rajouri. The pilgrims were attacked last year in June. And ever since then, there have been quite a few attacks. In fact, even the army, BSF, had to do a lot of strategic changes and move forces towards that side. Because now there's nothing happening in Kashmir. So Kashmir is now safe, but Jammu is under attacks and threats now. So that has happened. What else? The bond with the Indian Army. So the Indian Army is, I'll have you know that they are part of us, they are part of the Kashmiri society. Unlike the narrative which used to go on about them many years ago by Pakistanis who used to call themselves Kashmiri and go on international platforms and speak about, you notice how the frequency of the number always changes when they give interviews. India ने 7 लाख आर्मी रखी है, India ने 10 लाख आर्मी रखी है, India ने 9 लाख आर्मी रखी है कश्मीर में. Every time the figure changes. So, but the Indian Army and Kashmiris are hand in glove. The bond between them is so beautiful. Women feel safe walking at night when there are Indian Army soldiers patrolling there. When they're standing out in the cold. So any chai wala or any restaurant wala goes and gives them chai, goes and gives them food. Now, if you go and see, they're not standing with guns over there like they used to probably 30 years ago. I don't know, the photos that appear on Google. Now you'll see them sitting on chai ka thelas and chatting away with Kashmiris. You see them playing cricket with Kashmiri kids on the streets. So this is Indian Army and Kashmiris. We are one. And they are very much a part of our society. And their contributions, Kashmiris will never forget. Which is why you may have seen that unlike what used to happen 30 years ago, the army, army forces, security forces on the whole, they don't just wipe out an entire house just because they feel that there's a terrorist hiding in there. They give so many compassion calls. They bring the terrorist parents over there. They make the parents request, please come out, we will mainstream you, we'll get you a job, we'll settle you, just give it up. And because of this, there have not been, any new recruits from Kashmir going into militancy. The army has really helped in resettling a lot of these families which had militant sons or militant brothers in them. A lot of fathers are grateful to the Indian Army for getting their children out of this web of militancy. And the army it's really the best army in the world, not just in terms of, seriously, the Indian Army is the best, not just because of the technology, the defense equipment that we have, the expertise of the cadre that we have, not just because of all that. It's also because of their strategies. It wasn't exactly a strategy. It was just, I think they're also the most human army in the world. So when we had floods, as usual, the Abdullahs ran away, the Muftis ran away. They were nowhere to be seen. It was the Indian army rescuing people on the roads, people who were stranded in their homes because of the floods in 2014 and 2018. It was the Indian army. Free blood donation camps, free medical camps. Helping, so initially they only used to help the Veer Naris, right? The widows of the officers. But that's not it. They also help the women who have lost their husbands in conflicts. They have helped settle them, distributed sewing machines, free medical camps, free education to children of conflict. What is it that the army has not done? I can't think of anything. At one time, when the the PDD department was on a strike for 2 or 3 days in the harsh winter, we had no electricity. The Indian army finally went into the grid stations to see how they can help the people. So there is nothing that they haven't helped us with. Whether our car falls off in a ditch, they help us take that out. If we are stuck in a snowstorm, somebody needs to reach the hospital, they even airlift them out of there if need be. They have carried patients from villages to hospital. So yes, they are a part of us, and they are as much Kashmiri as a person born in Kashmir. And this is the general, so you will see that Kashmiris may have problems with Jammu Kashmir police, but you'll never see a Kashmiri having a problem with Indian army. It's the Pakistanis which have a problem with Indian army, not the Kashmiris. Okay, what else has changed? Cinema hall. So cinema halls used to be burnt down. As usual, the Abdullahs were unable to even handle that aspect of Kashmir. Dr. Farooq Abdullah really tried his best to restart the cinema halls that were getting burned down, but it couldn't happen because even that was un-Islamic. As you know, watching a movie is also un-Islamic as per Pakistan's Islam. So Neelam Cinema, Regal Cinema, all burned down 30 years ago, 35 years ago. But now, Dhar Saab has changed it. One of the brave Kashmiri Pandits who did not leave the valley despite whatever was unleashed on the Kashmiri Pandits. His was one of the families that stayed back. And he still thanks a lot of Kashmiri Muslim families for not giving up on where his family was hiding. In fact, protecting his family. And thankfully, because they stayed back, they were the pioneers in bringing back cinema culture in Kashmir. So initially, Kashmiris were very scared after 30 years when Dhar Saab started the cinema again in Kashmir. Kashmiris were very scared. What if we're sitting inside and someone comes and burns it from outside? They were very scared. But then, Shah Rukh Khan's Pathan released. And the fans of Shah Rukh Khan are so many that they said, you know what, let it be. Even if we get burnt, we'll just go watch Shah Rukh Khan's movie. And it was houseful. Dhar Saab finally started making money from that cinema hall. And after that, there was no looking back. After Shah Rukh Khan's Pathan, that cinema hall, which has started after 30 years, is always full. And people go there gleefully to watch movies with families. No fear, nothing. So Shobha here was asking me, do people feel safe to walk around at night and all? I'll let you know that restaurants used to have literally no business in the night at one point of time. But now, families eat out. They're out till late. There's a very famous restaurant by the Dal Lake, if you all want to visit. Very good Indian food. It's called Lazeez. My family loves it too. We eat there, and then we don't get place around the Dal Lake to go for a walk. So we've stopped eating heavy food there because there's no place to walk. Everyone's walking around. 11 o'clock, 11:30, people have no fear. Fearlessly walking around, taking walks around the lake after dinner. It's changed. Now let's talk about the downside, because there is always a downside to everything. On the downside, drugs are still prevalent. There is 10 lakh drug abusers as on 2024. money that was sanctioned by the NAPPDDR for drug de-addiction centers. Well, it has been utilized, but the drug de-addiction centers are not fully operational. I'll let you know why drugs has spread so much in Kashmir, because you see, the agenda of Pakistan was to first spread hate against India. When the hate has been successfully spread, then the terrorism can spread. So to spread any kind of hate, to inject hate in someone's mind, you need to inject hate in their veins as well. And that is why the drugs was brought into Kashmir via Afghanistan, then Pakistan, then into Kashmir. It was given to youngsters, it was given to young people, just so that they hate India more. Now, unfortunately, a lot of people have become so used to it that they're finding it hard to come out of it. So it's not literally because there are no employment opportunities or there are no literacy opportunities. No, the literacy rate in Kashmir is quite high, in fact. It's because that habit, it's very hard to get rid of it. And we need a lot of drug de-addiction centers. There's a shortage of them. There's only one or two properly functional ones, and they're all the way in Srinagar. It's very hard for villagers from far-flung areas, which have the highest proportion of drug abusers, to actually visit these centers. So I'd like to request the Honorary Rotary Club to look into that and see if we can do something on those lines. Another problem is poor administration. Now, what everyone's saying is, it looks like the Abdullahs have forgotten how to work because they came to power after 10 years. So there's a lot of administrative work that is not happening properly, and that's making a lot of Kashmiris give up hope. Whenever there's anything destructive, and that's in general, that's not because of any political party or anything, even when Kashmir was a union territory, the KAS officers, the IAS officers, I don't want to pinpoint anyone because on the whole it was like that. So you see, we can have as many programs as possible to connect with the civilians for the purpose of integration into India, de-radicalization, you know. But have you ever tried connecting with the KAS officers? So many of them are still Jamaat-e-Islami by heart. Purposely not allowing the Indian government's initiatives to get implemented properly in Kashmir, so that Kashmiris don't bond with the government. When the golden card was introduced, so many hospitals were refusing to take it. No, we don't accept it. So who's going to have orientations with these KAS officers and tell them? Because when the Indian government has so many schemes to increase self-sustenance in Kashmir, to increase self-employment prospects in Kashmir, but if the administration is not allowing licenses to pass, issue certifications on time, sanction loans easily, do the administrative work easily, and make it so difficult for Kashmiris, do they have any other option but to get frustrated and then probably get into drugs or probably into something worse than that? So I requested the honorary Rotarians to think about having some branches of the Rotary Club, having some clubs there affiliated to the Rotary, so that we can take up these kind of administrative problems which the people are facing. And finally, it's a very sensitive issue, but the Pandits coming back, like I said, we are not addressing this issue that there are a lot of terrorists from the heart who are still working in government departments. Aren't they the ones who give the news to the terrorists who come from Pakistan side that, okay, there is this office and there is a Kashmiri Pandit working here, come and attack him? Who's giving these news to the terrorists? So this is where we need to look into this. The Pandits will only come back when they feel safe. And we need to work, on the whole, we need to work as a nation to ensure that they feel safe to come back to their homeland. and also that the Kashmiri nationalist Muslims who have always supported India are not attacked. Of course, the attacks have completely disappeared now, but we need to ensure that this continues. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Yana, for your wonderful insight into the true story of Kashmir. People in Mumbai are really obliged and obligated to your statistics and data. Today, every Mumbaiker will feel safe to visit Srinagar one more time. May I please request Mrs. Swati Pandey,
Portrait of Excellence.
a compassionate administrator, a visionary leader, managing director VCMD of the Maharashtra Airport Development Company known as MADC. May I please have her short introduction?
Portrait of Excellence. Swati Pandey, compassionate administrator, visionary leader, vice chairman and managing director of the Maharashtra Airport Development Company Limited. 26 years of exemplary civil service across diverse government organizations, oversees operations of 10 major airports, including Shirdi International Airport. Launched South Asia's largest flying training organizations at Amravati, implemented Project Kamathipura of social financial inclusion of commercial sex workers, led restoration of 114-year-old Mumbai GPO Heritage Building, National Film Award winner for documentary Elephants Do Remember, recipient of prestigious Homi Bhabha Award for Excellence, published author of Dawn Under the Doom on Mumbai's GPO's history, TED Talk speaker on gender equality and leadership. Excellence embodied in action, inspiring others as she goes. Walk the visionary journey that Miss Pandey proudly bestows. Swati Pandey.
Put your hands together while we call for the felicitations. Swati ma'am, my apologies because we saw what we saw on the screen between you and me. And I have the privilege of reading the award that is going to be bestowed on Swati Pandey. Rotary International Infrastructure Pioneer with Social Vision for masterfully orchestrating developmental progress while preserving heritage through enlightened, empathetic, administrative stewardship. Put your hands together for Swati Pandey. May I request District Governor Chetan Desai, District Governor Dinesh Mehta to please do the honors.
Can I please have my EV? First of all, हे मला award देण्यासाठी आपल्या सगळ्यांना खूप खूप आभार. Thank you very much. And I wish I was that glamorous Swati Pandey that was on screen. A small town girl. I grew up in the very small city of Bhubaneswar, way back in the 70s, and then a lot of my school and college has been in Nagpur. And Yana, you have 2.5 lakh followers on social media. I have 0. My footprints are 0, which means I'm not very social, right? Yana spoke 5 minutes about the bad effects of administration. The fact that administrators are not doing enough. I completely agree to that. In spite of 27 years being an administrator and a bureaucrat, we have a lot of responsibilities on our shoulders, and there is a lot of miles to go because the country is ours to take care and deliver. Can I please have my AV so I can give a little talk about the work a bureaucrat does for the country? My Please bear with me because I wanted you to fixate on some images when I talk.
So maybe I could take a small interruption here. I'm really privileged and proud that I had the privilege of teaching her son, Malhar, who's doing very well. And I would also like to call upon, she is the wife of Commissioner of Police, Madhukar Pandey. I had to do this. Thank you so much. There it comes.
Absolutely.
Sir के नाम से ही आ गया देखो.
The not so better half should be mentioned also. I'm the prettier half. Right. So the basic framework of bureaucracy comes from this holy document of our country, the preamble, which is the first page of our great story, India, the Constitution of India. We bureaucrats handle mostly the factors of liberty, equality, and justice. Justice and equality are very, very simple words, but loaded with so much power of delivery is exactly what makes the difference between a good confluence and a confluence where the rivers don't meet the sea at all. So today in Samanvay, I talk about a world that has a kind of misconfluence. A word, yes, a confluence that should have been in perfection, but that is yet to be perfect. Next slide, please, since I don't have, yeah. So exactly what Yana told you all, the role of a bureaucrat. Yes, thank you, sir. So how do I just, yeah, got it. The role of a bureaucrat is actually is a change maker. We have three portions of government: the legislator, which is our elected representatives, the judiciary, our courts, and the executive, one of the branches that I represent. We come to public policy because as a proponent of public policy, and she just asked me, a beautiful lady beside me, that why did you join civil services? Ages ago, I was a young student of anthropology in University of Pune. And as any anthropologist, I used to visit tribal India, collecting data about women health, children health, nutrition, and the rest. And we used to send data to government offices so that public policy could be made out of that data. But lo and behold, I often saw policy such a mismatch with the ground that you are frustrated. And every entrepreneur sitting here would say that all of you, aap ye to zarur bolte honge that I wish the policy understood our needs better. Yes? How many believe in that? I think a little more than 2-3 gentlemen. Policies do not match ground level realities because bureaucrats often are, and correctly so, often are, not all, do not have the ground level reality in mind when they make these policies. Hence, instead of becoming micro policies that become macro, we have a macro policy coming up that is suiting every need, which often is not correct. And my current talk is about women exploitation. Is exactly the word which worries most of us, educated people. So let me get these facts and figures. About 600 to 800,000 people get trafficked, exploited every year. Statistics, of which 80% are forced into sexual exploitation. of which 80% are women. And you would be ashamed because this looks to me like an eclectic crowd. 50% of those women are children below the age of 16. So this, our world, which we say is progressive, which we say is economically developing, exploitation of 50% of children below 16 years of age. Again, statistics increasing every year. And I've got recent statistics to you. 2016 to 2021, an increase from 20% to 30% growth of sexual exploitation in spite of economic prosperity. Because the misnomer is what? That when we become economically developed, these social challenges become lesser. But here, very naked truth statistics say it is the opposite actually. Why I am talking about this, just a slide, have a look. We'll talk about this later. Now, in my previous avatar, right now I make airports, smaller airports of Maharashtra, a swanky world where the planes take you in a dream ride. Before this avatar, I used to be the Postmaster General of Mumbai. Post offices. When you talk about a post office, one second please, yeah. You talk about this kind of post office, right? A broken, dilapidated building, some things that rotting to its core because it has been abandoned a bit because of the modern technology. We have forgotten that the post office is a ubiquitous office that delivers everything in modern India. I do not talk about rural India because there it is still relevant, but in modern India, it looks something like this. Not a matter of pride for any of us, but us means postal officers, but unfortunately this. I take you gentlemen and ladies to a story of 2020 when all of us were safely ensconced. I talk about safely ensconced because here you have the upper economic strata in our own houses. I used to be the Postmaster General and we were clamped as the ESMA in the ESMA Act, Essential Services Maintenance Act, along with the unsung heroes, which were the cops, the BMC workers, the workers that you saluted. You forgot somebody else who was also there. You forgot the friendly neighborhood postman who was there every day, not delivering your mails. Of course, there was no mails to deliver, but delivering old age pensions, delivering every money to people under the direct benefit transfer scheme, which were the poor people. So in one of these journeys, I chanced upon an area, Mumbai 40008, right? Something that is pin code wise really, really swanky because it also shares the pin code of a rich area called Breach Candy. The world of the rich and famous, Breach Candy, right? Same pin code. Know about it, heard about it, or don't want to even acknowledge it because it is the area, it's a red light district of India. It is the second largest red light district of Asia, the first again being in India, in Kolkata. So in one of my trips to Bombay Central, and earlier I could tell you like everybody, when I used to cross Bombay Central, I looked the other way. I did not want to acknowledge ladies who were peddling themselves because it was revolting. I am somebody who grew up in a very conservative family. It revolted me to see a lady peddling herself. I looked the other way. Most of us looked the other way, right? These were invisible women, women whom we did not even acknowledge as humans. Forget women. In one of these trips, like I said, I found a lot of women in, of course, the COVID masks, coming to the post office telling that we also want money. They believed that the government was distributing money free. They were starving, they had nothing to eat, and they were looking very, very desolate. I, of course, was the more fortunate one. I was surrounded by a lot of help. Was with 20 people who were madaming me, but I do not know why that group of women caught my attention. Maybe because they spoke in a language that I had forgotten to speak because I do not speak that language anymore. It was a language called Bengali. I have an origin in Bengal. My father is Bengali, but I have been in Maharashtra for 37 years. I speak Marathi, Hindi, English. I do not speak too much of Bengali. They were speaking in Bengali, and when I asked my postmaster that who are they, he said, "Madam, ये लोग तो बहुत गंदी औरतें हैं, इनके और तो देखिए भी मत. ये मरे कि बचे, किसी को कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता है." You know, when you talk about a sector whose death means nothing, and they are women, I think that is what made me feel so bad, because it is just matter of fate, gentlemen and ladies, that you are standing here and they are standing there. You never know what fate does, right? So I went up to one of them and I said, "Look, we don't give free money, but I can help arrange some rations for you." That is where the journey started. Kamatipura, an area of social ostracism. I've just to pinpoint you. Now, this is the same post office that you saw, 1965 BMC building in Kamatipura. Thank you very much. But there's a story behind this. I went up to this women, that was again, you know, it was late October, November, when I said that I have a few benefactors. There were people from Rotary also who said that we'll help these women open bank accounts, because remember, they earn. It is not that they do not earn. They do not need money, and I was not a savior. I just wanted to find a way where they could get their money when they wanted to. Savior complex was not me. This is what micro policy I'm talking about. So when I asked them that what do you do about your earnings, they said we give it to our pimps. And in case of problem, we ask our pimps, who either charge us a 40% rate of interest or do not give our money back. I asked them, why don't you come to the local post office? They said, "Madam, we will not go to any place where there are men working, because हम तो धंधे वालियां हैं, हम इस्तेमाल के वस्तु के सिवाय कुछ भी नहीं है." So any office, I'm not saying all men are bad, but remember, these are women who have been exploited, some of them for 30, 40 years. Their faith and belief in anybody, including the system and including me, was at a negative. I wouldn't even call zero. So I asked this group, I sat with all of them, quite a lot of them, because I did the sector meetings and I said, let's talk. I said, if I make your post office all women post office, will you come to bank with us? They said, yes, agar sabhi aurtein hain us post office mein, we will come to bank. Then came the struggle. I thought it was so easy. I was the Postmaster General. I took care of 5,237 staff in Bombay City. I will post 5 women and badhiya sa office chalega. When I started posting women to Kamatipura, one said कि अगर आपने मेरी posting की मैडम, मेरी शादी टूट जाएगी, क्योंकि मेरी अभी मंगनी हुई है. One said that my husband says, if you work in Kamatipura, I am not going to even let you come home. This is the level and degree of ostracism that even women like us who want to work in Kamatipura face. After a long struggle with my unions, I got 5, 6 women working. I thought it is not just correct to put women. You have to change Kamatipura. And that is what I did to the post office. And we opened Sukanya Samriddhi schemes, again through benefactors and their own money. But while I was trying to open these schemes, I realized another stumbling block, Aadhaar card. Till that day, you can open bank accounts only through Aadhaar-enabled services, right? Aadhaar cards. Now, they are trafficked women. They do not have identity. They do not have telephone numbers, electricity bills, address proofs, everything that goes to prove that you are even a person. These are people who are not even people, right? Invisibles. That's what I named them. And when I wanted to open the Aadhaar cards of the children, their children are home delivered people. They have no official records of birth. They do not have fathers. Quite naturally, their mothers are invisibles. What do? I looked into the Aadhaar rules because India Post, a lot of you must have known that post offices update your Aadhaars and create your Aadhaars. Yes? How many know that post offices are the repository of Aadhaar cards? Actually, in 1.4 billion of Indian population, 94% has been Aadhaar covered. So this is great work of our Honorable Prime Minister. 94% Indians have been covered by Aadhaar, of which 96% has been done by India Post. That very post office that you do not even acknowledge, gentlemen and ladies. When I started this journey to open their Aadhaar cards, nothing, no data, no record, cannot open the Aadhaar cards of the children also of these commercial sex workers. I started a journey of big fights with the Aadhaar authority, another wing of the government. So, Yana, it was just not you who's frustrated. Me being 25 years then in the government was equally frustrated because I saw a sector that needed to be covered because Aadhaar cards also meant entire DBT transfers, scholarships, grants, ration cards, nothing to these people who actually needed them. After 6-7 months of rapid battles and arguments, going to Delhi, showing a case cost study, they said, "Kitne log hai aise?" I said, "Ek aadmi ka bhi zindagi matters. One child matters to me. So even if the number is 5,000 in Bombay City, children, I want them to be covered by Aadhaar cards." Eventually, UIDI made a special window where they said that if you make the corporator of that area a guardian, we will let them have Aadhaar cards. Good news, right? So corporator had to just sign and the children would have Aadhaar cards. With great excitement, I came back to the corporator and I said, "Sir, please sign these many forms. The moment you sign, we legalize these children to Aadhaar. They are not legalized as citizens of India, remember, just that they are covered by benefits this country already gives." I thought the battle was won there. Lo and behold, the gentleman told me, "I am not the father of these BASTARDS. I do not care. मैडम जी, आपको शौक है समाज का, मुझे इन लोगों से कोई मतलब नहीं है." I tried my very best telling him that, "Sir, it's you and me that make society, right? We are policy makers." No success. I again went back to UIDI and I said, "I'm sorry, you gave me a window, nothing's happening." And remember, all this time, I am a senior bureaucrat of the government of India. 25 years already in government service. You would think I would have a way out, right? Luckily, again, UIDI realized that this was a woman who's not going to listen. And India Post started pressurizing the PMO also, telling that we have a case where the Postmaster General, Mumbai, is hell-bent on getting benefits that this country and the PMO gives. So, Madam Smriti Irani and Honorable PM took great interest and they opened the Aadhaar, telling the postmaster of any post office can become the guardian of children who otherwise do not have guardians. Thank you very much. We opened about initially 500. It expanded to Grant Road, Madanpura area. So we could open about 6,000 Aadhaar cards in Bombay. It became a public policy of India Post. We covered a lot of red light areas of Kolkata, Delhi, Bangalore. Aadhaar cards were opened and a lot of DBT. So the children who were not having any way of identification were given identification. After which, of course, that is when I say micro level policies become macro level policies. Supreme Court of India took umbrage in that and has today taken out a ruling where Aadhaar card is merely an identification card. It is not a proof of citizenship. Everybody had accused me that you are making illegals Indian nationals. Gentlemen and ladies, We are only there to give empathy. Aadhaar, please let me clarify, is an identification card for benefits. It is not a card of Indian nationality, is what the Supreme Court ruled after India Post's case study. One of the kids that I helped get the cards eventually became an architect, studied in JJ College of Architecture. So this is what changed. And the rest are these photos. We did wellness camps with Rotary. By the way, this camp was also with Rotary. So Rotary has been with me in this journey for a very long time. Ghar Ghar Tiranga. They had a right to be feeling proud of this nation. We celebrated Rakhi. Mr. Anand Mahindra helped in this campaign quite a lot. This is the art therapy that I personally undertook. They're the children of the sex workers. And we had an art competition. Post office staff went to their schools with our own laptops to give training. And this was a competition with the Honorable Governor of Maharashtra, Bhagat Singh Koshyari ji, took out a set of postcards of the drawings that these children had done. So India Post officially took out, this is an India Post stationery, not mine, Government of India stationery, where the children of sex workers had a art competition and we took out something to honor the entire enterprise. The story continues. I, of course, have completely submerged my life with them. I go to their houses every month. The photo in the end where I'm being given a great hairstyle is of last month. The campaign continues and ISB, Indian School of Business, picked up the story and Harvard Business Journal, as you see, took out this, that how public policy can be brought by an individual change, reviving Kamatipura, India's effort towards financial inclusion of sex workers. So who says you cannot be the change that you dream of? You can be anything you want to. Thank you, gentlemen, ladies. I am giving you a 2.3 minute, off time, before time, but I definitely am so happy and thankful for the patient hearing because the sector I work in is something that nobody likes, nobody wants to acknowledge. I just want you to understand that these are women who had been trafficked when they were 12 to 15 years old only. They were sold by some by their fathers, some by their mothers, some by their husbands. One of them has been sold by her son. What can I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, about this tale of exploitation that happens in one of your swankiest districts of Mumbai? Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
Oh my God. Thank you so much. That was really wonderful. One more round of applause goes because she gave us that 2 minutes, 13 seconds time as a buffer. That's so wonderful. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Next, we are inviting the most awaited moment. Rotary Youth Exchange students, desperately waiting since morning to show us their presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it from them, see it from them, believe in them. This cultural exchange makes Rotary more wider, more expanse. And that exposure is what they're coming here to share by imbibing our culture into our systems through their ways. May I call upon Sharvari Deshpande? I think they deserve a round of applause. You see the sense.
पूर्वी पूर्वी प्रेम कृपा जयाची सर्वांगी सुंदर उटी शेंदुराची कंठी झळके माळ मुक्ता फळांची जय देव जय देव जय देव जय देव जय मंगल मूर्ती हो श्री मंगल मूर्ती दर्शन मात्रे मान कामना पूर्ती जय देव जय देव लंबोदर तू विनायका तू मंगळेश्वर मोरया विघ्नेश्वर तू एकदंत तू मयुरेश्वरा मोरया लंबोदर तू विनायका तू मंगळेश्वर मोरया विघ्नेश्वर तू एकदंत तू मयुरेश्वरा मोरया वक्रतुंड तू गजमुखा तू सिद्धि विनायका
Good evening, everyone. This dance are performed by our exchange students, Melanie from Germany, Fantine from France, Leonie from France, and Isabella from Brazil from District 3141.
So that was a fantastic beginning, isn't it? There is more, so please wait. And from District 3142, the two RY students who are performing are Justin Pernet and from France and Samuel Franco from Brazil. So there is more performance coming up. Dil tham ke baithiye.
पिंगा मला पिंग्यानी माला बोलवली रात घालवली पोरी पिंगा लटपट लटपट कमर दामिनी अधर रागिनी हो लटपट लटपट कमर दामिनी अधर रागिनी मेरे दर आई कैसे सज धज देखो मेरे पिया की सारी जिया से बारी मेरे अंगना में देखो आज खिला है चांद ये बाजा धुन झम झम झमाते झम जाऊ त्यानं घरी वाजल्याची बारा मला जाऊ त्यानं घरी वाजल्याची बारा मला जाऊ त्यानं घरी वाजल्याची बारा मला जाऊ त्यानं घरी वाजल्याची बारा एकच पैशाचा मला पिताच काय करता दाजी हिला भेटा की येत्या बाजारी हे सहाची बी गाडी गेली नवाची बी गेली आता बाराची गाडी निघाली हिला जाऊ त्यानं घरी आता वाजले की बरं मला जाऊ त्यानं घरी वाजले की बारा
Oh my God. पिक्चर अभी बाकी है दोस्तों, ये तो सिर्फ शुरुआत है. It's just the beginning. There's more for us.
I hope everybody is enjoying the performance. They have done a lot of rigorous practice for this particular performance. I would like to thank Rotarian Ashmi Parekh to suggest Bhakti, our choreographer. I would also like to thank Bhakti and Krisha for their valuable time to teach the students. Most of us are aware about this life-changing program of our youth. This is once in a lifetime opportunity for the participants to be in the role of Rotary ambassador. They experience the culture of the country while staying with 2 to 3 host families in their homes, who are their new set of parents. They learn new language, go to local school, make new friends with other exchange students from all over the globe. This makes them global citizens having connection all over. We are accepting applications for this coming year 2025-2026. My request to everyone here to promote RYE to our youth and motivate them to embark on this life-changing experience. Let's enjoy the performance further. Sharwari.
Thank you, Hima. Can we have the PPT, please? That really was a splendid manifestation of talent. And these, as she rightly said, these girls and the Kanhaiya, soul Kanhaiya, among them Samuel, they've really practiced very hard, and Bhakti's patience and their efforts, it's really, the outcome is so beautiful. So earlier, this year we have only 6 RYE students, 4 in District 3141 and 2 in District 3142. But earlier there used to be many, many RYE students. And I remember interacting with our DG, Chetan Desai, when he was the RYE chair. So he would know how much coordination and effort goes into it. About DG Dinesh, I would like to thank him from the bottom of my heart, because he has supported so well. Whenever there was something to do with the RYE students, he never said no. Can I do this? Can we do this? And he always said, go ahead, proceed. So that kind of support, it's really amazing. And we really appreciate that. I would like to also thank the RYE team of 24-25. So they have been a huge support for me. Each one of them had defined job responsibilities, and all of them did it very well. They are still doing it. They are backstage helping the students to dress up. So the next slide, please. Yeah. No, they can, I'll just tell them. Yeah, so these are the 2 RYE students already enjoying they had one trip, they are going to go for another trip. We also had an outbound RYE student, Divya Bhoyer, daughter of Rotarian Vaibhav and Neeta Bhoyer from RCB 1D Central. And she's really promoting Indian culture abroad in France. And she's damn good about it. You can follow her Instagram to know about her stories there. This is the awesome, really truly awesome RYE team 2024-25. Advisor, Rotarian Smriti Gulwadi. Youth Protection Officer, Rotarian Girish Ghate. Inbound Chair, Parag Pejawar. Outbound Chair, Neeta Bhoyer, whose daughter has gone for the RYE program. Coordinator, Dr. Rupesh Gaikwad. Previous year RYE Chair is also in our team, Rotarian Hemali. And incoming RYE Chair, Satish Bhojane, is also in our team. So that was the best thing to do, I thought. This is the RYE team. Just included some photos because I have 1.5 minutes to talk. Next slide. Yeah, I would also like to thank all the awesome host families. If they are in the audience, please rise and get recognized. From Thane North, Santosh and Pradnya Bhide, Devyani and Dilip Ved, Medha and Sandeep Joshi, Vaidehi and Santosh, Dharmu and Sulbha Vanjani. These are the host families for Justin. And for Samuel, yeah, next slide. For Samuel, we have from RC Bhiwandi Central, the host families Neeta and Vaibhav Bhoir, Santosh and Anuradha Lingaya, Satish and Priya Bhojane, Medha Joshi from Thane North again. And from RC Thane Aces, we have David and Shirley Pezarkar. They would be hosting April, May and June. Yeah. So we already have mapped out for the next year, and we had a meeting with the DGE, Harsh Makol, and it was a very fruitful meeting, and he has promised more funds and more activities. So that's it from my side, 1.5 minutes. Thank you guys, thank you very much. Enjoy the performance now.
Thank you so much, Sharvari. I can see the looks that they look at me and tell me 1.5 minutes. 2 minutes saved again. So they're taking a couple of minutes to just change and be on the stage. In the meanwhile, I would request our TRF district chairs to be ready for their presentations immediately after that. So the console needs to be set and ready to go. Do you think we can do one lucky draw? We have the fish bowl over here. All right, we already have a lucky draw here.
I would like to thank RC Bombay West for giving us the venue for the practice free of cost. Thank you so much. RC Bombay West.
So the console needs to just make a mark. We just are going to move TRF after our speaker who has come here at least 3 times. He has come and he's been pulled up for a very, very important meeting right here in the building. Anand Narsimhan, he's joined us back again, sir. Thank you so much for coming back again and again. And we're looking forward for your talk immediately after we finish RYE. So yes, we set it ready for him.
"63 Moons Technologies, under the visionary leadership of Jignesh Shah, revolutionized the financial markets through its cutting-edge solutions like Odin. 63 Moons went on to build 10 greenfield multi-asset class exchanges in India in major international financial centers. The group has now invented 3 new technology IPs in the realms of legal tech, cybersecurity, and Web3. QI Legal is an AI-enabled, cloud-based super app that digitizes and streamlines legal processes by offering a neutral tech-enabled platform to arbitrators, mediators, and facilitators as an effective alternative to litigation. Recognizing the critical gaps in India's cybersecurity landscape, 63 Moons has launched 63 SATs, a military-grade cybersecurity force that is on a mission to safeguard individuals, enterprises, as well as the nation against cyber attacks. 3.0 Labs is dedicated to making advancements in the realm of Web3 and emerging technologies, including blockchain applications, metaverse, AI, tokenization, and virtual digital asset services. These three latest ventures by 63 Moons will put India at the forefront of the digital world once again.
Can we have a stage blackout? And they are ready. Have you realized one thing? The men follow the women. Every step, the guy in the middle was just copying whatever the left and the right girl or lady would do. And that's the brilliance of the women power. Let's put your hands together for that woman power. The whole world, pin to mountain, follows us.
Good afternoon, friends. I'm Rotarian Piyush Shah, District Youth Coordinator for District 3141. Good afternoon. Wasn't it a dazzling performance? Great. Friends, Rotary Services, the youngest avenue of service, which gives us ample of opportunities to develop our youth. This is our succession plan. And to endorse this, we have our Rotary International President-elect Mario, who was a long-term exchange student and will lead us in the coming year. Rotary Youth Exchange program known as RYE, this program aims to promote and create global ambassadors of Rotary and to promote global peace and understanding. Let's have a thought beyond the exchange program. To this, I have a few points. Friends, this is a project of 3 years which a club undertakes. The total spending amounts to $7,000 to $10,000. An amazing project. This project gives the Rotary clubs an opportunity to have a tie-up with the other Rotary club in another district, which can open up chances of mega projects and also global grant projects. We also have a few examples in our districts where the RYE students have encouraged and assisted us in getting us the global grant projects. As we all are aware, children of non-Rotarian are also welcome to participate in this program. This gives an opportunity to open up our doors and invite the parents as our members, increasing our membership. And we have examples like our Hima Dalal, who is an avenue chair who joined Rotary because of her 2 daughters. This is an excellent opportunity, and friends, let us take this forward and promote Rotary Youth Exchange program in both our districts so that we can achieve and surpass our past glory of hosting 30 to 35 students every year. With this, may I request all of you to promote in both our district and encourage maximum participation. Now get set for the grand finale. Yeah, come on.
Pino bang bajak kecang, bang 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 pino bang bajak kecang.
रे होलिया में उड़ा रे गुलाल, कयो रे मंगे जड़ से हा।
होलिया में उड़े रे गुलाल, कयो रे मंगे तर से।
मारी ये मंगे तर चुड़ला वाली रे।
घड़िया वालो रे नवाब, कयो रे मंगे तर से। घड़िया वालो रे नवाब, कयो रे मंगे तर से।
होलिया में उड़ा रे गुलाल, कयो रे मंगे तर से हा।
होलिया में उड़े रे गुलाल, कयो रे मंगे तर से।
Do me a favor, let's play Holi. रंगों में है प्यार की बोली. Do me a favor, let's play Holi. रंगों में है प्यार की बोली.
मेरे पीछे 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 क्यों आए, मेरा जिया जिया क्यों धड़काए. जा रे जा, don't touch my
आजा आजा जिंद शामी आने के तले आजा जरी वाले नीले आसमाने के तले जय हो जय हो आजा आजा जिंद शामी आने के तले आजा जरी वाले नीले आसमाने के तले जय हो शामी आने के तले आजा
जरी वाले नीले आसमां के तले जय हो शपैगम जय हो गामे दे जय हो हाले दे जय हो बेगुदी जय हो
Such an excitement.
Can we repeat that small patch again? Can the console repeat that small patch again, the last part of it? For the special ladies of both the districts.
The best part of any conference is always RY.
आजा आजा जिंदे शामी आने के तले आजा
जरी वाले नीले आसमां के तले जय हो शपैगम जय हो गामे दे जय हो हाले दे जय हो बेगुदी जय हो जय हो
Thank you very much for your exciting performance. As I said,
Lovely, lovely. Thank you so much. Once again, round of applause. And girls, go sit in the audience and make more merry. Well done.
Now we move on to the next segment. Global Journalism Excellence and Service Luminary, Managing Editor and Senior Anchor of CNN News 18. Very, very popular, very, very sought after, very, very open in his comments. Please welcome Anand Narsiman.
May we please call District Governor Dinesh Mehta, District Governor Chetan Desai to please join us on stage. And we have a very special award in your name, Answer. We really thought again and again, and we realized this is what is best going to suit you. He's receiving the Rotary International Journalism Luminary Award. Put your hands together for illuminating truth, elevating humanity through exemplary journalism. Mr. Ramesh Narayan, we would want you to please join us on stage. They say Rotarians are instrumental in bringing such luminaries to this platform. Thank you so much, Ramesh ji. Can we have his intro?
Namaste and Jai Hind, everybody. Can you all hear me? Thank you. At the outset, the work that Rotary across the world does, not just in Bharat, is something that makes me very proud. It's not my first time my interaction with Rotary. I have been part of some of the youth movements when I was part of college, not directly involved, indirectly involved. My father-in-law, he's no longer there, but he was an active Rotarian in Bengaluru. My mother-in-law is part of the inner wheel. So I am aware, and I have addressed district conferences in Bangalore and in Mysore before, towards the south of our country, and also in the north. But it's the first time that such a big organization has happened, and thanks to Ramesh Narayan and to the organizers this time around of DISCON 25 that I'm here in front of you. तो आप सबका बहुत-बहुत धन्यवाद. Namaste. Did all of us in our lifetime think that we will have a Rotary conference at a place like this, at a scale like this, and in style like this? We didn't, right? We didn't. And we dreamt of it. We thought, perhaps we went abroad and we saw conferences abroad and said, हमारे देश में कब होगा? कभी ऐसा होगा? Now the conversation is, अरे ये क्या है? इंडिया आके देखो, हमारे पास क्या है? Correct? So I think that's the change. That's the change that we are witnessing in our lifetime. I believe many of us, a few who are about 15, 20 years older than me, and about a few who are about 5, 10 years younger than me, have seen perhaps the biggest change in Bharat with respect to technology, with respect to advancement, with respect to prosperity, with respect to thought, and with respect to innovation. We have moved from a generation which used to wait for STD trunk calls, emergency calls, हमने किए हैं, and we knew 3 people are listening in क्योंकि एक trunk दूसरे जगह. Then we've moved to a generation जहाँ हम लोग कांडी लगा के ₹1 बचाते थे PCO से फोन करने के लिए.
Hello.
Okay, I'll make do with that. See, we are journalists. We learn how to innovate. और हमें बात करने से कोई नहीं रोक सकता. Okay, I got one more there, so I'm going to walk across.
So this is number 7. And this is Confluence, Sangam again.
Thank you. So I was telling, then we came to pager, right? And from there we came to mobile phones, 16 rupees incoming, 32 rupees outgoing. Abhi 16 paisa bhi nahi hai. Free incoming, free outgoing. And then we've come to smartphones. Then we had that digital, you can call or you can SMS. Now we've come to video call. We've come to a place where if in Mahabharat it said that Sanjay could sit in Dhritarashtra's palace and see what's happening in the Yuddh Bhumi, we would say, ha, ये सब झूठ है. But आज हम भी तो कर रहे हैं. We are sitting here and watching a marriage that is taking place because we can't attend it. Our family abroad is sitting and attending functions via Zoom. Correct? So we are witnessing events. So technology has happened. Have you ever thought back and said, could this technology have existed before? Are we reinventing the wheel? Are we just rediscovering all that was discovered? I'm just parking a thought in your head. And there's a reason why I'm doing that. The reason why I'm doing that is Rotary is equal to Seva, service. People who are Rotarians, people who are part of any DG, any Rotarian chapter or club, you have targets to serve. You set goals. You start projects. Why? In the service of humanity. What does the Bhagavad Gita, which is dated 5,550 years, what does Krishna tell is the greatest thing of all? service, seva, nishkam karm. So how do we know that what we're doing today was not done 5,000 years ago? How do we know principles, values, science, etc. that we talk about today was not already discovered, ancient knowledge? Let's look at what is being spoken at Rakhi Gadi, what is being pulled out, dated 5,000 years ago, 10,000 years ago, shapes, geometry, architecture, baths in the Harappan civilization, lots of it. Krishna talks about Bhugol. He talks about multiverses. Aren't we talking about multiverses? He talks about multiple dimensions. Aren't we talking about multiple dimensions? Isn't science talking multiple dimensions today? Isn't it saying 40 dimensions collapse to create 9 dimensions? What are the 9 dimensions that are mentioned in the Bhagavad Gita and in our scriptures? So how is it that this knowledge became mythology or mithya, and what we talk about today is modern science and new and correct? We need to think about this, because our biggest seva for our next generation going forward is to go back and say that this seva is intrinsic to us for thousands of years. You don't need to join a club, you don't need to be part of a chapter, you don't need to be an office bearer to know that this is inherent in our DNA. And I think that's the biggest part in society. Look at, let's go back to our stories. What was every Raja's job? Dharma and karma, correct? But was dharma interpreted as religion, panth, faith? No. What was dharma? Dharma is the welfare of all. To ensure that nobody in your kingdom goes hungry. To ensure that there is equal opportunity for all. Correct? How? Can I do dharma? Can I help someone if I don't have money? So his job was to create wealth and then distribute the wealth. Once in a month you have to do donation. But the remaining 29 days, you have to create wealth. So dharma, karma was, the philosophy was you create wealth so that you can redistribute that wealth, part of it, portion of it, give it away so that you make more. So the phenomena of Lakshmi is what? अगर लक्ष्मी को घर में बिठा के रखोगे, बंद करोगे तिजोरी में, तो वो वहीं बैठी रहेगी. लक्ष्मी का जाना ही लक्ष्मी का आना है. Correct? Isn't that our principle? Flow of wealth. So this is intrinsic. How is this new knowledge? How is this something new that we are doing now? But how many of us are actually teaching this to our next generation? Our biggest seva will be if we are able to tell our next generation, don't leave this country. Our biggest disservice is that we told our children, you got to study here because you got to go abroad and you got to make a career, a life abroad. India में कुछ नहीं रखा है, बाहर जाओ, वहीं रह जाओ. What's happening today? Some of those who are senior to me, your generations, our next generation is abroad. Your next generation is de-linked with Bharat, and the generation after that has got no link with Bharat. And what are you doing today? Towards the sunset of your lives, thinking कि यहाँ रहे कि वहाँ जाएं. How can we travel 6 months there and come back here for 6 months? ना इधर के रहे ना उधर के रहे. Correct? But did we sit back and think that this country is what made us who we are? This country, despite what we think about it, allowed us to become achievers. All of us are achievers here. This country allowed us to be able to pay for our children's education to go abroad. This country equipped us with enough wealth that we can provide for our loved ones. And then we say, इस country में कुछ नहीं रखा है. How is that a fair attitude? Is that the right approach? So then, no matter how much seva I do in society, is it of any value? If at the core of my being, I do not believe that Bharat hai to hum hai to Bharat hai. So, I'm going to use this platform very respectfully in all humility to say that please make sure how can I take this seva to another dimension? Yes, there are existing programs which need to be continued. There are those which Rotary and Rotarians do to help those who are the underprivileged, those who don't have. You want to bridge the gap between the haves and the not haves. But before that, we need to bring in the basic, core, important value system into the next generations and into the current generations also. What is that? That we are a nation. We are Bharatiya. This is the country that is it's in our, not just in our DNA. It's our identity and we need to protect it. So with Bharat and Bharatiyata, what do I protect? Let's do a quick show of hands. And please pardon me if I'm being a little too straightforward and matter of fact, but I would like all of us to think. How many of us can speak our mother tongue? How many of us can read our mother tongue? How many of us can write in our mother tongue? Okay, now, how many of our children can speak our mother tongue? How many of our children can read their mother tongue, their mother tongue? How many of our children can write in their mother tongue? How many of our children speak more than one Bharatiya language? See, increasingly, rapidly declining show of hands. There is a problem there. We may be, how many of us can speak Marathi fluently? We all ply our wares in Mumbai. Mumbai is our Janma Bhumi, Karma Bhumi, Dharma Bhumi right now, irrespective of where we are from, right? How many of us can write Marathi fluently? How many of our children can read Marathi fluently, write Marathi fluently? How many of us insisted that the schools our children go to teach them Marathi? And also insisted they teach them the mother tongue. Correct? See, now what happens? I'm a Tamilian. I'm also guilty. I speak more in English with my children and Hindi with my children rather than I speak in Tamil. There will be Gujaratis who may speak in Gujarati but they don't speak in Hindi. Who may speak in Gujarati or English but they may not speak in Marathi with their children. Who may not speak in Gujarati at all. They speak a Guj, Ing, Hindi, Marathi. That's a mixed language. Correct? Right? Our bhasha has become a khichdi. It's become. And it's reality. Let's be honest about it. What does that mean? Marathi literature, gone. Gujarati literature, gone. Hindi literature, gone. Tamil literature, gone. Pride in our Bharatiyata, gone. I'm saying eventually that will happen. If this generation is like this, what happens in the next generation? Fewer number of people will speak more than one Bharatiya language. Fewer number of people will read more than one Bharatiya language. हम पढ़ नहीं रहे हैं. हम हिंदी में कितने लास्ट आपने कब हिंदी या मराठी में कोई किताब पढ़ी? अब देख लीजिए 2000 लोग हैं 20 हाथ उठे हैं. आप समझ रहे हैं क्या हो रहा है? डीलिंकिंग. भाषा संस्कृति है, भाषा सभ्यता है. भाषा मर गई, संस्कृति मर गई, सभ्यता मर गई. लिपियां बदल जाएंगी, भाषा नहीं बदलनी चाहिए. दैट मीन्स मैं गुजराती भले ही रोमन में लिखूं पर गुजराती नहीं छूटनी चाहिए. मैं हिंदी भले ही रोमन में लिखूं पर हिंदी एज अ भाषा छूटनी नहीं चाहिए. आज हमने इंग्लिश को हिंदीआइज कर दिया है और हिंदी को वो इंग्लिशाइज कर दिया है. भाषा गई. This is a reality for us. And this is where I urge you to do your biggest seva. Please start projects which get the next generation, our generation, the next generation youngsters interested in languages, Bharatiya languages. Get them to learn. Please. We are using Duolingo to learn Spanish, Mandarin, German, French. No disrespect to those languages. We must. But we have 28 languages in our country. Hello. वो कौन कब पढ़ाएगा? कब पढ़ाएगा बताइए? तो कल आपका बच्चा, so why? Because we are telling them, learn a foreign language. Why are we saying that? Because we want our child to go abroad. We are not saying, listen, I want you to study in IIT Madras, so learn Tamil. We are not, a Marathi family, Maharashtrian family is not saying, अच्छे से हिंदी सीख ले, तेरे को IIT खड़गपुर भेजना है. IIT में पढ़ने जा रहा है ना, खड़गपुर जा रहा है, बढ़िया से हिंदी सीख. IIT मुंबई में पढ़ने वाला है मेरा बच्चा, मराठी सीख. हम बोल रहे हैं नहीं, जर्मनी जा रहा है, जर्मन सीख. फ्रांस जा रहा है, फ्रेंच सीख. अमेरिका जा रहा है, अंग्रेजी सीख. अरे हिंदुस्तान में दूसरी जगह जा रहे हो भाई, वो भाषा तो सीख लो. There's a reason why I'm saying this, please. There's a reason why the core of it all is that our sabhyata, our sanskriti, our culture, our value systems were passed down to us via language. Please go back. नानी की कहानियां हम लोग लोकल लैंग्वेज में सुनते थे ना, मदर टंग में सुनते थे ना. वहां से वैल्यू सिस्टम्स हमारे अंदर आए ना. मंत्रोच्चारण will be different in different languages, but the bhav comes with the local language, with the mother tongue. Imagine you go to another state in our country and you speak the local language. What happens? Immediately doors open, you connect, we connect. And they think, Arey, he's speaking, she's speaking my language, let me learn their language. What do we do overall? We improve a collective sense of Bharatiyata, one. Two, we keep our brain as sharp as we've always been, the sharpest across the whole wide world. Why? Because our tongue, our brain as a supercomputer was coded with some of the best languages. If we want to be a smart nation, we have to be polyglots of our own languages. Why? Because most of our languages emanate from very complex scientific languages. Sanskrit, Prakrit, Brahmi was a lipi, but also a language. So, and Tamil. They all emanate from here. आप खुद देखिए ना, अगर आपको अपनी संस्कृति को समझना है तो आपको किताब पढ़नी पड़ेगी ना, वो भाषा समझनी पड़ेगी ना. जब आप वो भाषा ही नहीं समझते तो आप बोलेंगे कैसे? आप बोलेंगे नहीं तो फिर आगे आप समझेंगे कैसे? So if somebody were to ask you when you go abroad, what's the big deal about your country? Tell me 5 things that you can tell me about Bharat. That will make me want to come to your country, learn about your country, and also accept that you are a force to reckon with. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, you will give me broad outlines, culture, food, unity in diversity. Heck, that's not going to bring somebody here. What are you going to tell me that is core, that makes me Bharatiya? मैम कितनों ने पढ़ी है? भगवत गीता तो बोल दिया, उसके बाद कितने ने पढ़ाया? कितनों को पढ़ाया? उसका सार कितनों? आप, मैं वही कह रहा हूं ना, हम लोग तो यहाँ 2-2.5 हजार लोग हैं, आपकी एक आवाज सुनाई दे रही मुझे. Correct. See, I'm good that you're getting provoked. Good that you're getting challenged. It's our knowledge, right? We figured out that there were multiverses 5,000 years ago. We figured out canal systems 5,000 years ago. We know how to create structures absolutely symmetrical. Look at the Chidambaram temple. Look at the Padmanabha Swami temple. Look at the Lotus temple in Delhi. Absolutely symmetrical. We know symmetry, we know architecture, we know astronomy. We know the exact date and time. In our scriptures 5,000 years ago, it is written that the moon every year is going away from the earth, and there will come a time when the moon will slip away out of earth's gravitational pull. And that's when apocalypse will happen. Chaos will happen on earth. And the date of Pralaya is the exact date when the earth actually, moon slips out of the earth's orbit. Gravitational pull. And this is written 5,000 years ago, 3,000 years ago. Let's fight over the years, 2,000 years here and there, but it's still 2,500 to 3,000 years ago. How many of us knew that? How many of us can turn around and tell the world, you didn't need to tell me that the world is round. We knew. You were arguing that the earth is flat. We already knew Bhugol. We already knew Gurutva Karshan, gravity. Gurutwakashan is not a word after Newton discovered gravity. Gurutwakashan dates back to Sanskrit, it's there. How many of us know this, and how many of us can be proud of it, and how many of us are teaching these values to our kids, to the next generation? Yes, this is the biggest seva that we need to do. You know, I just finished, and I have to thank the organizers again. I'm just segueing to say thank you for your patience. You are my hosts, but I was pulled away for another event. The Mumbai Tech Week is happening right below, and I just finished a conversation with Piyush Goyal ji. And he has promised a tech hub in Mumbai. He's promised that because the international fiber optic wires land in Mumbai, the gateway into India, hundreds of billions of dollars worth of back-end industry, data centers, etc., place has been identified in Navi Mumbai, and he said, we're going to work. I pushed him on it, and he said, we will make Mumbai a tech hub too. But what are we using this tech for? Are we going to use this tech to teach the next generations knowledge that is borrowed? Or are we going to teach them our knowledge, our Sanskriti, our Sabhyata, our values that has honed, evolved, shaped over thousands of years, because we are the oldest living civilization? I think that is the most important aspect. अंग्रेजी बोलने से आदमी smart नहीं है. Your ability to speak the language, English language, does not make you educated, literate, smart. That is something we need to accept. We need to pass on to our next generation. अंग्रेजी बोलो अच्छा है, good. But पहले हिंदी बोल, या पहले मराठी बोल, या पहले अपना मदर टंग बोल. Local भारत की भाषा बोल. Why am I going back to this? Because that's when we will all collectively start thinking as a nation. We'll all collectively start thinking as a nation only when we start investing in our own sabhyata, sanskriti, value systems. And not करना है तो करो. हमको क्या क्या मार के सिखाया ना, हाथ जोड़ो भगवान के सामने, पूजा की आरती, अरे चलो आरती लो. क्यों? Unless we know क्यों, we can't explain to somebody else. Why do we say namaste? What does namaste mean? When COVID happened, the whole world started doing namaste, right? But we've been doing namaste for thousands of years. What does namaste mean? How many of you know what does namaste mean? See? बचपन से कर रहे हैं नमस्ते, बचपन से कर रहे हैं नमस्ते, but नमस्ते का मतलब नहीं मालूम हमें. It's so deep. This one word is so deep. You break down the word namahate, I bow to the divinity in you. And I bow giving up my ego. Why? Because the biggest undoer of humanity is ahankar or ego. Pancha Tattva plus the three. Mind, intelligence and ego. That's what it does. It makes you humble from within and bows to the divinity that exists inside the other person, that is the Atma. So one Atma bowing to the other Atma, not the body. How deep, how spiritual, simple word, concise. And we, all of us who are doing so much of seva, don't know exactly what the meaning of Namahate, Namaskar, Namaste actually means. Namaskar is Namaha to the Akar. Namahate is Namaha to the person within you. I love what you guys do. All of you do. You already have the value of seva within you. It's so difficult to get that. हम लोग सब बहुत स्वार्थी हैं. आप लोग सब सेवा भाव करते हैं. तो आपने स्वार्थ के साथ साथ अपने लिए जो कर रहे हैं, समाज के लिए भी ऑलरेडी कुछ कर रहे हैं आप. इसीलिए मैं आपसे आग्रह कर रहा हूँ. आप लोगों ने हाथ कर दिया ना, आप लोगों ने डिसाइड कर लिया कि हमें करना है, तो आप देखिए, इट्स अ ह्यूज मूवमेंट दैट विल हैपन. अगर यहाँ पे कोई सोशल मूवमेंट स्टार्ट कर सकता है तो रोटेरियंस कर सकते हैं. And this is not like a campaign or it's not like an andolan. No, no, no. It's just very simple, subtle, small changes to our life where we start looking inward. अब mindfulness, spiritual meditation में क्या करते हैं? अंदर झांको, look inward. I'm saying, as a samaj, let's look inward into our sabhyata, our sanskriti, and start directing our seva towards forwarding that samaj, that sanskriti, that sabhyata. As an English news channel, nowadays, after so many years, we are saying Bharat. Till now, they used to say Hindi channel mein Bharat bolo. But we're saying Bharat everywhere. I think we need to become Bharat truly. We should not say there is an India that's urban and that speaks English, and then there is a Bharat and that's down market that doesn't know English and is rural. You see, this whole thing of elitism. We need to shun that. All of Bharat needs to speak all of Bharat's languages, and all of Bharat needs to become both urban and rural. There shouldn't be this divide of India and Bharat. It should be one. I think that's what we need to work towards. हमारा तो हो गया काल, हमको अनलर्न करना, वापस सीखना मुश्किल है, पर जो अभी सीख रहे हैं उनको तो ढंग से सिखा सकते हैं ना. यही मेरा आपसे आग्रह है. And to the organizers of the youth conference and fantastic performances, for students from abroad to come here, to understand our culture, living with families, it's very deep, it's very important. And I hope these families have also taught them values of family, values of culture, values. My only humble request, the next time you organize a dance, please don't put the flag on the floor, any nation's flag. The flag is here, here, and here, never here. And on behalf of all of you, I'm going to take the liberty to apologize to the people of Germany, people of France, and the people of Brazil for putting your flag down. That's not something I think we can tweak the choreography just to ensure that we don't do that again. Do I agree? Do all of you agree with me there? All right. With 3.5 minutes still to go, I'm going to say thank you.
That was really lovely. I think he owes a standing ovation. Trust me, the message that he will put across, we as Rotarians will ensure that we take care of this man and samman of Hamara Bharat, Mahan. Thank you so much.
Hello. Thank you very much, Anand. Thanks for your lovely expression about connectivity and spirituality and ancient wisdom of India. May I please call upon the TRF chairs of both the districts for their short presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, we have amongst us Mangesh Desai, who is a world-renowned illusionist. Please do not miss his act. Mangesh Desai is a extremely famous illusionist. He will be performing shortly for this August gathering. And to do that, ensure that you do not leave this premise. May I request everybody to get on with the show? Thank you, Anand. May I please call upon the Rotary Foundation chairs of both the districts, 3141 and 3142, for their presentation. And this is an appeal to the August gathering and my fellow Rotarians Please stay back to witness an unusual act by the world-renowned Illusionist.
Hello. Can I invite Akshay Mehta also, CSR India Chair, District Coordinator? Akshay Mehta, is he here? Please come. Akshay. Can I invite TRF Trustee Dr. Bharat Pandya here? Can I request RI Director Raju Subramaniam to be on the stage? Akshay.
Good evening, friends. Just wanted to share some good news on the CSR front, CSR India grant front. 3141 has completed got approvals for CSR India grants worth US dollars 1.75 million. It's a very feeble applause for yourselves. This is only half the journey, and I think we should double up. Yeah, more Damrus, please. We should double up, and let's get some energy on that, please.
Thank you, Akshay, for sharing details on CSR. Friends, in morning, DG Chetan told you that we are at present, we have collected almost $3 million, and we are world #1 as far as foundation collection goes. And this was made possible only because of the generous donors we have. May I request, sir, please join us here. So we would like to recognize these generous donors, and to start with, we have none other than Jai Ho man of 3141, Nirav Shah, the endowment person of India, I would say, 7 endowment funds. And may I also request Manish Reshamwala to please join from his club as he receives the recognition. Thank you, Nirav, for all your contributions. Friends, Nirav this year has reached to the AKS chair circle level. Next, we have one more AKS chair circle. Is AKS Paresh and Beena Dattani. I think the president of Bombay Pier can please collect on his behalf. Ajay, you may also please join. Other members also can come up on the stage. Next, requesting AKs Nikunj and Kanan Javeri. Nikunj bhai, is he around? Anybody from Queen's Necklace? No, there. Akshay. Next is AK's Lalit Kumar and Richa Chadda. May I request the club president to and other members of the NR to please collect. May I request President of Queen's Necklace to please collect the recognition for Nikun Javeri. Next, we would like to recognize AKs Sunil and Saroj Siraslewala. I think they are not there, but anybody from Bombay, Worli can come and collect. Now may I request PDG Vijay Jalan and Kiranji to please come and get recognized. PDG Vijay Jalan was the first person during Vibrant Year to become AKS. Welcome, sir. Oh, thank you. Next, we would like to request AKs Nupur and Kushal Desai from Bombay Pier. They are again, they will become AKs Trustee Circle. Next, we would like to request AKs Sachin and Himadri Nanavati. So, member. चेतन बस नहीं हुआ अभी इतने सारे एकेएस बनाया तो फिर रिकॉग्नाइज करना पड़ेगा ना. Requesting AKs Rajendra and Sarita Ruya. Rajendra ji.
Thanks to Bharat Bhai and me persuading Rajendra Ruya, he is giving a peace endowment of $25,000 more. Give him a big round of applause. Thank you.
May I request AK Sarita and Ravi Jhunjhunwala from Mumbai Elegant, the president and other members can come and collect the recognition. So that's all from 3141. Looking forward to see you all at the next TRF seminar, probably happening on 19th of April. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Manish. May I please request Dinesh Mehta, District Governor Dinesh Mehta, 3142, to make his presentation through his chair.
Hello.
Friends, give a big round of applause to District Coordinator Manish Gyani and his team for...
We crossed 1.14 million. We crossed 1.14 million dollars. So that gives a good thing. But then suddenly you can see the next year onwards, it fell down, and the main reason was COVID was around, and then we started going down. So 1920 we were at half, that is 5,500. Then again 2021 the same thing, we were about 500,000. But again in 21-22 we had this big jump. We reached almost $1 million, and 22-23 our Kailash's year, we could get about $850,000. There is a little dip last year also. We have crossed $780,000. But this year, with our leadership from Dinesh ji, we have reached whatever we reached almost 3 years back in 8 months. So we are going to cross this more than $1.5 million. I am sure, 100% sure that we will cross this. And I should really thank all the Rotarians from 3142 for big contributions they have done. So for this, we could achieve some good recognitions. The first recognition was Mark Malini Early Achiever Award for $100, 100% contributing clubs. This we could achieve. The recognition for highest annual fund contribution in Zone 4. Zone 4 is this zone where 3141 and 42 are there. We were really very, very, happy to be the number one. And recognition for second highest for the entire district zones 4, 5, 6, 7. Though we bear the second, I can confidently say yes, big cheers. We had, I think we were per capita wise, we may be the number one in the 4 zones. As far as endowment is also concerned, we have got recognitions for the second highest endowment award. And this is our district governor receiving the awards from RI President Stephanie Archik with Bharat Bhai, Rajuji and Aniruddhaji. So it's a great honor to receive this award. But this has not come without any work. We did some celebrations and seminars so that we could motivate our donors. And you can see that when past RI President Ravindran came for installation of our district governor, we took the chance and we did a dinner celebration that day. And commitment of over $1 million was received on that particular day. And I'm very happy to say that we have already crossed that or reached that target in this year. Next. So we can see that TRF trustee Mark Maloney was also here for the first TRF seminar, and we could again make sure that all the commitments, whatever we have received, started coming in actual. And that's very good thing. And again, you can see all the galaxy of TRF people here. Then we had the second TRF seminar, whereby we could really get this annual fund excellence award concluded, because during this we had a lot of donors coming ahead and donating to the annual fund. You can see RID Nagesh was the chief guest at that point of time. Next. And this is the last program what we did. We organized a black tie dinner, the first of its kind in our district. And there was no recognitions, but we invited all the major donors to ensure that we can get some good knowledge from our the chief guest was none other than Padma Bhushan Srimati Rajeshri Birlaji, and she gave a very good speech, and I'm sure a lot of people who came here, they have committed to give more to the foundation. Before we break, I would like to invite upon 4 people to come and receive the awards from the dignitaries here. So first I would like to invite Atos Global IT Services and Solution Private Limited, which will be represented by our Rotarian Nasir Sheikh. He is a Rotarian from 3142 Hiranandani State Club. He has, this company has contributed, I think, more than $500,000 already. Ajay. And I'm sure Atos will be contributing more also in the next 4 months. This is a CSR contribution what we have received. Prasad, if you are there, you can join perhaps. Ajao, ajao. Give him a big hand, because Prasad is really working very hard to get connected with all the CSR companies. We are yet to get AKS like 3141, but I'm sure before the year ends we will have some AKS coming in. The next one is our AKS DP Tripathi ji, who has contributed $100,000. Unfortunately, today he couldn't make it, so I invite his daughter, Rotarian Shobhana Tripathi, and son-in-law, Rotarian Priya Ranjan Tripathi ji, to come and receive the honor. So I believe Rotarian DP Tripathi ji is planning to go to the next level. So he is planning to be the trustee circle, I guess, the chair circle in this year. And last but not the least, I invite Bharti Shetty to join me on the stage. Bharti, you can wait, sorry. I was in a hurry to invite you. So I missed out on Ram. Ram, sorry. Yes, Ram, please do come up. Raymond Group has contributed $58,000 through CSR this year. Thank you, Ram. Now I can invite Bharti, Please do join me. We'll do it, not an issue. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. May I please call upon Mrs. Jyoti Karad. Mr. Rahul Karad couldn't be present today. May I invite Mrs. Jyoti Karad Dhakne.
Can we have the AV for
Visionary
Dr. Rahul Karad?
Educationist, Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad, Managing Trustee and Executive President, MAEER's MIT Group Founder, MIT School of Government and MIT World Peace University, Architect of National Youth Parliament. In the realm of education, where vision meets transformation, stands a beacon of innovation. A visionary educationist who has redefined the boundaries of higher education, an international thought leader who has authored transformative research, Dr. Karad champions a holistic approach to education that prepares students not just for careers, but also for complex challenges of our evolving global ecosystem. Ignite the future, one mind at a time. Vision continues to climb. Dr. Rahul Karad.
Can we have
We are very independent nation always. I mean to say we are an independent thinker. There is no third person who has to give independence to all of us.
राष्ट्र निर्माण पिछले 3 दशक से राहुल कराड के जीवन का ध्येय रहा है। उनके सतत प्रयासों की वजह से आज राहुल कराड की गिनती भारतीय लोकतंत्र के एक ऐसे ब्रांड एम्बेसडर के तौर पर होती है जो प्रगतिशील बदलाव में बड़ी भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। यही वजह है कि देश की जानी मानी हस्तियां राहुल कराड को असंभव को संभव बनाने वाले व्यक्तित्व के तौर पर देखती हैं और उनके दृढ़ निश्चय का लोहा मानती हैं। पिछले 20 सालों में MIT स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट राजनीति में बदलाव का आंदोलन बन चुका है।
कैसे एक छोटी सी जर्नी 2005 में शुरू हुई MIT स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट के माध्यम से, जिसके ऊपर लोग हंसे थे। MIT स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट जैसे यहाँ पे पनपा, हम आने वाले समय में हमारे लोकतंत्र में हम पेनिट्रेट कैसे करें।
वर्ष 2005 में MIT स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट की स्थापना के साथ से ही इसके संस्थापक राहुल कराड देश भर के छात्रों के लिए एक ऐसा गैर राजनीतिक मंच स्थापित करना चाहते थे जहां छात्र अपनी आवाज उठाएं और लोकतंत्र को मजबूत कर सकें। उनके प्रयास से वर्ष 2011 में MIT स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट की गंगोत्री से भारतीय छात्र संसद यानी BCS का जन्म हुआ। लोकतंत्र को शक्तिशाली बनाने के अपने अभियान में राहुल कराड ने MIT स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट और भारतीय छात्र संसद की कामयाबी के बाद वर्ष 2017 में राष्ट्रीय महिला संसद और राष्ट्रीय सरपंच संसद का गठन किया। राष्ट्र निर्माण के कर्तव्य पथ पर आगे बढ़ते हुए राहुल कराड ने जून 2023 में राष्ट्रीय विधायक सम्मेलन यानी नेशनल लेजिस्लेटर्स कॉन्फ्रेंस भारत का गठन किया। NLC भारत का उद्देश्य देश के सभी 4,500 MLA और MLC को एक ऐसा मंच उपलब्ध कराना है जहां वो अपनी दलीय राजनीति से ऊपर उठकर सुशासन पर सार्थक संवाद कर सकें।
ये राष्ट्रीय विधायक सम्मेलन के माध्यम से एक बहुत अच्छा जर्नी जो बियॉन्ड पार्टी लाइन जाके पूरे प्लेटफॉर्म से मेरी इच्छा है कि तमिलनाडु का एक कोई एमएलए और महाराष्ट्र का एमएलए उनकी भी दोस्ती कैसे बन जाए।
मुंबई में अपने पहले ही सम्मेलन से एनएलसी भारत देश के सबसे बड़े गैर राजनीतिक मंच के तौर पर उभरा। देश के सभी राज्यों के अलग अलग दलों के विधायकों को एनएलसी भारत के मंच पर एक साथ लाकर राहुल कराड ने एक नया इतिहास रच दिया।
That is about Dr. Rahul V. Karad. In absentia, I am requesting his elder sister, Professor Mrs. Jyoti Dhakne, Member Trustee, MAEER, Vice President Managing Committee, to walk on stage, while I request District Governor Chetan Desai and District Governor Dinesh Mehta to join us on stage. Thank you, ma'am, for being here, and get well soon for Rahulji. And the award that we are bestowing on Rahul Karad is Rotary International Visionary Education Leader. Visionary leader inspiring education, governance, and peaceful global transformation. Presented to Dr. Rahul V. Karad, a visionary educationist.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I thank Rotary Club. I am receiving this award on behalf of Dr. Rahul Karad. Just now, we are really proud that MIT's work, what you have seen now, what Rahul is doing for this country. And we are very happy that whatever work for last 40 years, our father, Dr. V.D. Karad sir, have done in education, and like to promote our culture, just now Mr. Anand, the way he gave the speech regarding our country, हमारे भारत देश के बारे में उन्होंने अभी जो भी लाइन बोले, तो हम MIT इस दिशा में जो काम कर रहा है, तो हमें बहुत अभिमान है इस बात का कि ये जो संस्कृति भारत, इसकी धरोहर आगे इस पीढ़ी में देने का काम MIT लास्ट 40 इयर्स में एजुकेशन फील्ड में कर रहा है। क्योंकि अगर हमने बच्चों को ये एजुकेशन भारत के लिए नहीं दिया, भारत का, तो ये आगे इस देश को हम क्या बताएंगे कि सिर्फ बच्चे, अभी जो इंग्लिश के बारे में बात हो रही थी, इंग्लिश वर्ल्ड की लैंग्वेज है, आनी चाहिए, लेकिन हमारी मातृभाषा है, हमारी राष्ट्रभाषा है, मार के नहीं, उसे जिंदा रख के हम इंग्लिश सीख सकते हैं। तो ये हमारे बच्चों को देने का काम MIT डेफिनेटली कर रहा है, और हमें बहुत खुशी है कि MIT पूरे भारत में बहुत जगह पे काम करने के बाद we have launched new educational campus in Mumbai last year only. So डेफिनेटली इस स्कूल के माध्यम से, कॉलेज के माध्यम से ये बड़ा सा कैंपस इस महानगर में अपना एक वजूद, अपनी छाप डेफिनेटली छोड़ेगा। सो थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you,
Mrs.
so Karad.
Thank you so much.
May I please call upon Mrs. Sangeeta Pendurkar, CEO and Executive Director, Pantaloon Aditya Birla Group. I may also invite Dinesh Mehta ji and
Can we have an intro, please?
Visionary Corporate Leader, Sangeeta Pendurkar, CEO and Executive Director, Pantaloons Aditya Birla Group. She is instrumental towards driving transformative change as a CEO and Executive Director of Pantaloons Aditya Birla Group. Exceptional ability to identify emerging market dynamics, committed to ethical business practices and long-term organizational growth. Her commitment to gender diversity in corporate leadership actively mentoring the next generation of professional women, renowned speaker at prestigious business forums, sharing insights on leadership, entrepreneurship, and strategic innovation, a testament to leadership that transcends boundaries and reshapes industries, Sangeeta Pendurkar.
Rotary International Visionary Business Leader Award, bestowed for her visionary leadership, seamlessly integrating business success with ethical practices. Thank you so much.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Let me assure you that picture that you saw is indeed my picture, but it is from 20 years ago, lest you think this is a picture that belongs to my daughter or to my younger sister. I think the Rotary Club has been extremely kind in making me feel young once again. So it's indeed a privilege to be here, and it's with great humility and with a great sense of gratitude that I stand before you to receive this esteemed award. To receive a recognition on my achievements over the last 35 odd years, having navigated diverse sectors, is indeed a privilege that I will cherish. But I think what makes this moment even more meaningful is the fact that it comes from a group of individuals and a great organization with whom I share a whole host of values in terms of the belief in the power of service, integrity, and making a difference. And therefore, to be honored by such an organization that exemplifies the values of service before self is both inspiring and humbling. And I once again thank you from the bottom of my heart for this recognition. So when I was asked by my dear friend Ramesh Narayanan to be here and to be conferred this award, which I'm, as I said, extremely grateful for, I was given a brief of a 10-minute acceptance speech. And 10 minutes for an acceptance speech is perhaps a little too long, but also a little too short to capture any topic in great depth. So what I've done today is really captured my thoughts, a little bit of my journey, very hard to do in 5 to 7 minutes, as I said. Hopefully you will find this interesting and useful. It's wonderful to see this august gathering of people, many friends sitting in this audience, and some of you who've been pinging me since morning saying, are we going to see you this evening? So thank you for that too. Now the Rotary Club has been a beacon of hope for a very, very long time, right? And it is an organization with the work that you do, which is all about providing clean water, it is about supporting education, it's healthcare, or in overall working towards peace. And some of the conversations that I was listening to sitting there and the contributions that are being made are terrific. So this is really taking the world to a better place, and it's all about creating an impact. And like Rotary, businesses too are often at their best when they are not focused solely on their good, but on the collective good. And that's what I'm going to be talking about a little bit. I know I stand before you and a wonderful entertainment program, as I saw in the agenda, and I promise to keep this short and succinct. My brief of 10 minutes is something that I will certainly not exceed. And as I was saying, there are remarkable parallels between Rotary and businesses, and that's what I will capture as I walk you through a little bit of a journey of the 6 organizations that I've had the privilege of working. When I started my career about 37 years ago at Hindustan Siva Gayagi, a pharmaceutical company which then became Novartis, the world actually was a very, very different place. And today we live in an era which is marked by huge number of challenges, right? Pressing global challenges. We've got climate change, we have social inequality, we have economic instability, we have the socio-political challenges, the war which is looming large, and of course, not forgetting the pandemic that all of us witnessed very, very recently. And therefore, the role of business as a force for good has emerged as a very transformative approach to redefine the role of business in society. As I reflect on my journey, spanning across diverse sectors, from pharmaceutical to FMCG to banking and now fashion retail, I have personally witnessed the paradigm shift firsthand on how businesses are not merely profit-generating entities, but they're also critical change agents which create impact on the society, on the environment, and impact economic progress. There are great examples of how organizations I've worked with embodied this philosophy in the way they transacted business. Many of these companies embrace the philosophy of crafting what we call purpose-driven strategies, whereby the companies have the opportunity to not just create strong strategy which enhance their competitive advantage, but also make this world a better place. After Novartis, the second organization that I worked for was Hindustan Lever. At that time, it was known as HLL. Today, it's known as Hindustan Unilever. This was amongst the first organizations in early 2000s to build the philosophy of doing well by doing good. It was quite a new thing. We were young managers in the organization then. And it was more than a slogan. It was truly a guiding principle for how businesses could and should really operate. Unilever truly understood how the business must carry the responsibility to lead with purpose, to balance economic growth with social progress, and to reduce their environmental footprint. I don't know how many of you know this, but the Sustainable Living Plan that Unilever announced in the mid-2000s was a remarkable journey that the organization made, and it was a very bold initiative that really sought to double the size of their business while halving their environmental impact. When I was at Unilever, I used to lead the skincare business, marketing for the skincare business, and this thinking of creating sustainable living and impacting lives was something that every business and brand was expected to do. When I was leading the business with very prestigious brands such as Lakme, Pond's, Pears, Fair & Lovely, I had this great opportunity of launching a wonderful initiative by way of the Fair & Lovely Foundation, which strived to really create a positive impact through education in urban and rural areas and to upskill women in rural areas. Terrific amount of investment went into this because the philosophy was the same, that here is a brand and a product that must do good by the product that we sell, but equally the brand must create other opportunities and other platforms to ensure that the brand makes a difference to lives of people, and we surely did. At that point of time, about 4.5 lakh women, their lives were touched through the Fair & Lovely Foundation, and it's an initiative that even today is recounted very, very proudly in the boardrooms of Hindustan Lever. And therefore, I consider myself privileged for having been part of this thinking and this effort. And it was a reminder every day that business, when done right, can be a powerful tool for social good. The power of doing well by doing good is a lesson that I have carried with me throughout my career. I subsequently moved to another FMCG organization after a stint in banking, which was Coca-Cola India. And I was deeply impressed and impacted by the company's commitment to water sustainability, particularly in the face of the challenges that we face as a country in terms of water scarcity. The company's water harvesting projects are amongst the most notable examples of a cooperation stepping up to address a critical societal need. What was very interesting was that while this was something that the company did by way of projects, the behavior of leaders inside the organization, the true example of walk the talk came through very, very clearly. This is an organization where I was deeply impacted personally. It forced me to become a lot more conscious about how we use the natural resources available to us that we take for granted, whether it's water, whether it's electricity, and it truly changed me as a person and made me far more conscious of the impact that we create on planet Earth. And I'm very proud to say that not only did I make the change in myself, but created ripple effects by creating those changes within my family, within my social circle, and I was able to take this forward when I had the opportunity to lead many, many organizations subsequently. More recently, in my current organization, which is Aditya Birla Fashion and Retail, which is part of a large conglomerate, the Aditya Birla Group, I have had the privilege, and I continue to do so, to lead a team of 10,000 people, many of whom work across the 400 stores that we have in the country. And we see in the Aditya Birla Group this philosophy of doing well by doing good truly, truly embedded in every single business. The group, as you know, is a conglomerate with a market cap of about more than $100 billion and is a group that's present across multiple sectors. Most of you would have seen that the group launched this campaign very recently with the larger purpose of doing well by doing good, coined in the very statement, a force for good, which was unveiled through a very large campaign. Now, this is just not a mere line, but it is guided by the group's very purpose to enrich lives through responsible businesses and institutions. We see this come to life every single day all around us in several businesses, be it the recyclability of aluminum. The Novelis business that we own produces cans, produces EV battery packs with a very strong sustainable agenda. We empaneled about 2 lakh farmers for our agrotech training program and explored ways to make cotton production more sustainable. And through our apparel business, we strive to revive the arts and crafts of India and provide livelihood to many of the artisans. The list is actually unending in the Aditya Birla Group. That's about business, but talking about this award and at a deep personal level, being a force for good evokes memories of my role model, my father, who lived his life in a very, very different manner. He unfortunately left us 3 months back, about 50 days short of his 100th birthday. I've had the privilege of being his caregiver for the last 15 odd years. And I learned several things from him up close. He was very strongly associated with another prestigious organization like yours, which is the Lions Club. Achieved great heights in the 70s when I was a very, very young child, and saw him very actively involved, dedicate his life to the service of mankind through his role of his profession as a doctor, and being very actively involved even until 5 years back with the Lions Club. He combined the 3 aspects of life that we talk about, which is many people compartmentalize it as the first 25 years of learn, the next 25 years of earn, and the last 25 years, if you are lucky to live that long, of return, very seamlessly through his life, not making silos out of it. He lived a complete life attempting to give back to people in a...
Ma'am, time is up.
Yes, I'm just about to finish. He lived his life in a complete manner by attempting to combine these aspects very seamlessly. And he taught me that the measure of a life well lived is not just by the work you do, but the lives you touch. I saw time and again that the act of giving back, whether through his work or through his charitable efforts or simply showing up for others, has the power to change lives, sometimes in ways that we may never fully understand. He believed true impact is created through how you make people feel and how you change the ecosystem that you are handed over and how you leave the world as a better place versus what you were handed over when you started. So ladies and gentlemen, I strive every day by following his footsteps
Ma'am,
to
time is up.
become,
Time up, ma'am.
and an award of this nature only encourages me to do more. So thank you very much for
Oh, I-
showering this onto me. And I hope to connect with the Rotary in a more engaging way sometime in the future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sangeeta ji. Up next is a scintillating, lightning performance coming up. So let's get a little energized. I can see there's so much that we are receiving. So it is time to give you a moment of relaxation to add on some more a little later. Let's hear it for Megha, Sampath and True.
And after this, the high point of this day would be the illusionist Mangesh Desai, a world-famous performer. And this will be followed by a surprise package.
Welcome, everyone. Don't blink. This is going to be the optimal visual of life. Let the game begin.
was some coordination. That was something. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing coordination, amazing vibrancy, and amazing energy. Time for us to enjoy something which will shock you, amaze you, and take the breath away. Presenting to you the illusionist, known to the whole world, Shri Mangesh Desai. A big hand for him.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
My name is Akshay. I've been watching this guy, Mangesh. I quite like his magic, the way he does magic.
Is this the truth? ये सच बात है कि ये सब माया है? मैं जानती नहीं, लेकिन मंगेश, absolutely brilliant.
You have a tremendous personality as a magician, जो unusual है.
मैं कह सकता हूँ कि you're magician.
One of the best magical shows I have ever come across. Incredibly funny. Completely amazing stuff.
Out of the world. This man is amazing.
He has blown my mind.
Amazing.
Something new.
Too good.
यार हमारे पेट को लात मारना चाहते हैं.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise and welcome on stage the fabulous, the very entertaining Mangesh Desai.
यार ये चालू नहीं किया अभी तक. I know सुबह से आप बैठे हैं, you must be a bit relaxed, tired or something like that. So before we begin, I want all of you to do a quick refreshing yoga movement. कितने लोग योगा करते हैं? आप आओ ना, do yoga. इतने सारे लोग करते हैं, very different. Generally when I say how many of you do yoga, 4 लोग हाथ ऊपर उठाते हैं. Okay, this is not a very difficult thing. Everyone has to do it with me as I do. If you have something in your hand, keep it down. What is magic for people? आप लोग ने जादू क्या? What is magic? What is magic for you?
Yeah. It's a different word for magic. I don't think there's real magic. It is just an illusion that you create for us. It doesn't really happen, but you think it is happening. I'm married and I think I'm married. I think I'm happy.
It certainly is not a trick. Magic of Rotary is real, where we make difference in lives of millions of people.
Nikhil. Very bad. Pharma business. Pharma business. Pharmaceutical. Not one single digit, right? Two digit or three digit, right? Not single digit. Not a single digit, right? Double or triple digit.
Double or triple, doesn't matter. Any, just think of it. Don't say it.
Okay.
Write your answer here. Okay. Is it two digit or three digit? Two digit, very good. Just answer yes or no. The number you're thinking is 57. Yes or no?
No.
No? Sir, your answer directly corrected. No. It's a gift.
टोपी पहनाया तुमने मुझे. टोपी पहनाया.
By the way, what was your number?
99.
99. I was coming there. Please pass the mic to somebody else, maybe back there. No, to somebody, the gentleman in the back.
अरे इनको करनी है बात यार.
अरे it's okay, it's okay.
ये वो जो पीछे बैठे हैं.
सर आप लीजिए आपकी.
Yeah.
Rajendra.
Rajendra ji. Rajendra ji, I want you to think of a wild animal, not your wife. Think of a wild animal. Are you thinking?
Yep.
Don't say. Just
Yeah.
think of the wild animal. Okay. For the first time, name the animal you're thinking of.
Tiger.
Tiger. See, I'm not an artist, but I can draw. Tiger, just born. It's a baby tiger. Features नहीं आए अभी तक. He's so impressed. कैसे कर लेते पूछो ऐसा? Finally, the most difficult thing to do in the world, read a lady's mind. Pass it on to some lady sitting around. Anyone? What's your name, ma'am?
Preeti.
Preeti ji, do you go shopping?
Yes.
What a question. Of course you go shopping. Preeti ma'am, imagine you're going shopping. What kind of a store is it? You can say it on the mic.
Departmental store.
Departmental store. In the departmental store, really? You could think of jewelry store, you can think of clothing, shoes. आपकी सोच जो है, departmental store is quite different. Do you want to change it or you want to keep departmental store?
Okay, jewelry shop.
Jewelry, very good. Okay. In the jewelry shop, go into a subsection. What section are you looking at?
Diamond jewelry.
Diamond. अभी एकदम ऊपर चले. Departmental store. Diamond. Okay. What kind of diamond jewelry are you picking up in your hand? Say.
Solitaire.
Solitaire?
Yes.
I mean to say earrings or rings or necklace or what?
Ring.
Diamond ring. Pick up the diamond ring. Right next to the diamond ring there is a tag. See, I've already drawn here what we're going to think. On the tag is the barcode for diamond ring. Sir ने wow बोला. I will teach you how to do this later. But first, I'm going to write down what the entire audience is thinking right now. Ma'am, I want you to come on stage with the mic. Can you please come on stage with the mic so that we can... Please come on stage. See, before we began, there's an envelope there. But first, let us see if I have written down, is it what everybody is thinking? Not really. See, before we began, we had an envelope here. Ma'am, please come on stage. Please. I want you to loudly and clearly read what it says. Loudly and clearly, one word at a time,
Last night I had Last night I had a wonderful dream. I was performing at Rotary's Samanvay DISCON. Everyone loved the show so much that they asked me to perform at every such event.
To all the people sitting in the front.
They also gave me a standing ovation when I correctly predicted the following. The number selected will be 99.
99.
The animal selected will be tiger.
Tiger.
And the product chosen will be diamond ring.
Diamond ring. Thank you. I'm Mangesh. I just had so much time today. Thank you for inviting me. It's been an honor and hope to see you guys soon. That's for you, man. Thank you. Thank you. If you want to, you can. But if you're prepared for it, I can't. I'm not really.
Every great space begins with a vision. Not just to build, but to transform the way we live. In the suburbs of Mumbai, from Chembur to Bandra, to Villepalli, Malad and Borivali, we craft homes that embrace intelligent design with seamless living. From 1 BHK to 4 BHK residences, every space is designed to inspire, balancing modern comforts and lifestyle with timeless aesthetics. Beyond the city, we reimagine possibilities. Inspira City, 232 acres of industrial and warehousing excellence. Strategically linked to Samruddhi Mahamarg, is attracting further industrial growth in Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar. In another corner of the city, a 28-acre township emerges, blending modern living with a sense of belonging, offering apartments, residential plots, and world-class amenities. Because real estate isn't just about buildings, it's about the people who live, dream, and grow within them. Inspira Realty. Live better, live inspired.
That was our sponsor here. We have a number of sponsors who have made this event happen. We owe it to them a big gratitude. We'll keep playing them. And अरे ये क्या किया तुमने, वो आई नहीं है. Sorry, that was my bad. वो है ही नहीं. मैं ये सोच रही थी कि अगर हमारे रेडियो पार्टनर्स रेडियो सिटी FM 91.1 से कोई आ जाता तो हमें बड़ी खुशी होती, लेकिन कभी कहते हैं ना कि जी ये समन्वय नहीं हो पाया, कि कंसोल समझ जाता कि शायद मैं किसी का बेसब्री से इंतज़ार कर रही थी और काफ़ी देर से मैं दरवाजे पे भाग रही हूँ, आ रही हूँ, जा रही हूँ, आ रही हूँ, सोच रही हूँ कहाँ है अर्चना, तुमने प्रॉमिस किया था कि तुम आओगी, कहाँ रह गई तुम. We kept waiting and कहीं मुझे दिखाई दे रहा है कोई पहचाना हुआ चेहरा. ये बदल जाता है अंदाज जब माइक नहीं चलता है सही. मुझे दिख गई हो तुम, ऐसे चोरी से नहीं आ सकती हो.
कुर्सी की पेटी बांध दीजिए क्योंकि आपकी वॉइस जो एयर इंडिया में आपको इंस्ट्रक्शंस देती है और रोज रेडियो सिटी पे आपसे मिलती है. अर्चना पांड्या शर्मा इन द हाउस फ्रॉम रेडियो सिटी. कैन आई प्लीज हैव अ ह्यूज राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज फॉर यू एंड नम्रता यू. हाउ डू यू डू दिस? कब से लगी हुई हो और फिर भी ऐसे चुलबुल पांडे. मुझे आपसे कहना है, मेरे करियर में मुझे सबसे बड़ा इनाम मिला था जब लता दीदी हमारे स्टूडियो आई थी. एंड उस दौरान मुझे याद है कि मैंने साड़ी पहनी थी इनकी तरह, ओवरनाइट ब्लाउज बनवाया था, बिकॉज 25 इयर्स के बाद लता दीदी अग्रीड, थैंक्स टू सोनू निगम, कि वो आएंगी रेडियो सिटी एंड शी विल ग्रेस अस विद हर प्रेजेंस. एंड आई जस्ट वांट टू शेयर दैट मेमोरी विथ यू बिकॉज आई फील जब स्वयं सरस्वती माँ एक रेडियो स्टेशन जहाँ पे हम रेडियो जॉकीज आवाज़ की दुनिया में रहते हैं, वहाँ पे जब वो ब्लेस करने आए, there cannot be a more momentous memory or a high point in my career to share with all of you here today, because she was the epitome of not just what she did, but how she inspired so many others. कि आज शायद बहुत सारे singers school भी नहीं गए हों to study. They just listened to her and they became who they are. So I want to thank you, because उनकी वो blessing आज मुझे ऐसे लगता है कि I've always been a big fan, and I've always asked my father, who retired from Kuwait, I was born in the Gulf, to join you all because you all are serving humanity in its highest form for no reasons whatsoever. In this spirit, I love you. Please clap for yourselves, Rotary. You all are such an inspiration, and today we have an international coming together. So tell me.
बोलो.
क्या क्या करूं आज मैं सबको खुश करने के लिए?
बताएं जरा ऑडियंस क्या क्या इन्हें करना चाहिए.
देखिए, सबसे पहले तो मैं कहना चाहती हूँ यहाँ पे give me a husband and wife. Do we have a couple here? The lady is as, yeah, he is my man. What do you want to do? Ma'am, what's your name?
विद्या.
भाई इनके लाइफ में विद्या तो आ गई है, लक्ष्मी भी है.
मैं क्या बोलूं, मैं तो बेहोश हो गया.
नहीं नहीं, लक्ष्मी मतलब पैसे सर, आप ऐसे मत सोचिए. प्लीज प्लीज स्टैंड विथ मी. लेट्स ऑल क्लैप फॉर विद्याज. राजू. राजू बन गया जेंटलमैन. राजू जी, have you ever flown Air India in your life?
Flown quite a few times in Air India. Why are you asking this question? It's a leading question. I'm worried.
क्योंकि एयर इंडिया में मेरी आवाज़ आपको कहेगी, आपातकालीन स्थिति में कुर्सी की पेटी बांध दीजिए. इस विमान में 4 कक्ष हैं.
कभी-कभी कुर्सी की पेटी एयर इंडिया में बंधाई नहीं जाती.
That was a good one.
आपकी आवाज सुरीली है, अच्छी है, बट उनकी बेल्ट चलती नहीं है.
नहीं सर, this was not a reality show. This was just meant to be asking you a question. आप तो
I wanted to know the effect of your voice.
But the effect of the airline doesn't seem to have left a good effect on you. Raju ji, what is the best thing of being part of Rotary? The high point.
The high point of being in Rotary is seeing the smile on a child whose lives you have touched, a lady whose life you have saved, and a family whose life has become better than they were before. And I think this is not my statement, it's a statement of every single Rotarian here who serve with their heart, selflessly, and without asking for a return.
भाई आपने बात तो पते की कही है, पर आपने जो पोल खोल दी है एयर इंडिया की, तो मैं भी आपका खोलूं. विद्या जी स्माइल क्यों नहीं कर रही है? मैंने उनको बोला कपल, तो उन्होंने ऐसे किया. ये ऐसे क्यों था?
मैं बगल में बैठा था. उठो यार विद्या, अभी स्माइल करना विद्या प्लीज.
Archana.
He's a fun gentleman. You need to smile for something like that. That's an achievement.
We do every day that.
ठीक है. Like Miss India. Let's do it together now. नहीं, प्यार से अभी है. Yes, thank you. That's lovely, Vidya. Thank you.
अर्चू, वो जितने पीछे बैठे हैं ना हमारे सारे, ये बड़े सोल्जर्स हैं. इन सोल्जर्स के बगैर राजू सर भी कुछ नहीं कर सकते. क्या बोलते हैं? ये सोल्जर्स हमारे हैं और इनसे हम अर्चना का परिचय और अर्चना को उनसे रूबरू कराएंगे.
ऐसे देखिए, भारत में हर कोई प्राण वाले हैं, लेकिन if I have felt, and there's a story of mine. आपको एक शो पता था, होता है बैंड बाजा ब्राइड. Have you heard of it? It's a beautiful show by Sabyasachi. I was very blessed to be a Sabyasachi bride. My husband waited for me for 12 years to say yes. And then when we finally got married, I told him, बहुत वेट करवाया है, हर 5 साल शादी करेंगे, शादी करके मजा आया. So we actually do different kinds of vows. And my first 5th year wedding, I was at the Khar Gurudwara, जहाँ दिलजीत दोसांझ जी गए थे. और पाजी, I love इनको पता था कि मैं इनको पकड़ने वाली हूँ. इन्होंने लगा क्यों मैंने रेड टर्बन क्यों पहनी है आज. पाजी, आई हैव टू से सत श्री अकाल एंड जयकारा करते हैं बिकॉज आई एम ब्लेस्ड कि मैंने गुरुद्वारे में रीवाव किया और वहाँ पे उन्होंने गुरु ग्रंथ साहिब को खोल के वो जो एक शब्द बोलते हैं, आप प्लीज़ मेरे साथ एक बारी जो कहते हैं जो बोले सो.
जो बोले सो निहाल. सत श्री अकाल.
भाई सेवा भाव तो आपसे सीखिए. क्या आवाज है आपकी और इतनी खूबसूरत आंखें. नहीं, आपकी आंखें इतनी इंस्टेंटली खूबसूरत नहीं हो सकती आंखें, बट ये आवाज और ये बुलंद जो है आपकी कम्युनिटी. मैं जब लंदन गई थी वहां पे भी आपकी सेवा चल रही है रोड पे. व्हाट इज इट अबाउट यू ऑल? कैसे होता है
ये ऊपर वाले की है, गुरु नानक देव जी की आशीर्वाद देना है उनके. सही बात.
बड़े एक चीज
और हम करते हैं
भाई, आप एक और चीज बहुत अच्छे करते हो. बल्ले बल्ले. डू वी हैव अ डीजे नम्रता?
Yes, yes, yes.
We're going to dance. I can't not have this moment.
So I think you need Balle Balle to come here with you and perform here. Yes. Quickly.
Paji?
So we're going to just hurry this up, Archana. We are actually looking forward for more moments, and our district governors are looking forward to bestow that honor that we have planned for you. So yeah, the music starts now. Balle Balle.
ये बल्ले बल्ले म्यूजिक है. ये म्यूजिक पे करना है. ठीक है.
भांगड़ा तो भांगड़ा होता है. Can we have it a little louder? So now,
too late.
Yes, so sorry. That's one punchline of Radio City.
वैसे तो राजू हिरानी सर की मूवी संजू में भी आने का मौका मिला. उन्होंने मुझसे ये डायलॉग तो नहीं बुलवाया, गुड मॉर्निंग मुंबई. मैं कसकाई मुंबई सलिल के साथ किया करती थी सुबह सुबह. सलिल अर्चना, इफ यू रिमेंबर दैट शो. नाउ आई डू 12 से 3, सो आई एम अ मिड मॉर्निंग रेडियो जॉक. बट एक नजराना पेश करती हूँ कि अगर इस माहौल के बारे में और इस गैदरिंग के बारे में मुझे रेडियो पे बोलना हो, जो मैं ऑलरेडी बोल चुकी हूँ, तो मैं कैसे कहूँगी. वेलकम एवरीबॉडी. आप सुन रहे रेडियो सिटी 91.1 FM. मैं हूँ आरजे अर्चू और आज मेरा सौभाग्य है कि भारत के उस ब्यूटीफुल स्पॉट में जहाँ पे वर्ल्ड के बेस्ट परफॉर्मर्स, बेस्ट आर्टिस्ट आके हमारे लिए इतनी खूबसूरत चीज़ें करते हैं, उस वेन्यू में, उस कन्वेंशन सेंटर में मुझे ये मौका मिला है कि मैं उन लोगों को थोड़ा सा एंटरटेन कर पाऊँ, थोड़ी सी स्माइल ले आऊँ जो दूसरे लोगों के लाइफ में स्माइल्स लाते हैं. द ब्यूटीफुल थिंग इज कि इंटरनेशनली लोग यहाँ इस कन्वेंशन में आके बहुत सारे दिल से हाई पॉइंट्स के बारे में सेलिब्रेशन करते हैं. बट आई गेट the wonderful honor to be in front of them, talk to them, and be one amongst them despite not having made that contribution. So thank you, Rotary. We as Indians are proud of you that ऐसी संस्थाएं जहाँ पे some of the best citizens of my nation, doctors, business people, everyday people come together to make other people's lives good. I am indebted. I'm so grateful. Thank you very much, सुनते रहिए Radio City 91.1.
Thank you so much, Archana, and we have you on stage. May I invite DG Chetan Desai and DG Dinesh Mehta. झनकार क्या बोलते हो? हम इतनी बार DG चेतन देसाई, DG दिनेश मेहता कर करके हमारी अब टंग भी लिस्प हो गई है. तो अब हम इनको क्या बुलाएंगे? क्योंकि इसके बाद फेलोशिप चालू होने वाली है. फेलोशिप में तो हम सब बराबर के होते हैं. तो मुझे लगता है अब समय आ गया है. इसके बाद हम आपको दिनेश और चेतन ही बुलाने वाले हैं. So I'm going to read out. Apart from being our radio partners, Radio City 91.1 FM, we bestow RJ Archana Panya as the voice of Mumbai, Mumbai's voice of virtuos, amplifying Mumbai's spirit through airwaves, fostering community connections is what Archana is all about. A small announcement. Archana, please wait in the audience. We'll join you soon. Yeah. A small announcement. After the program gets over out here in this hall, the DISCON committee is requested to stay back for a meeting immediately after that. We'll be breaking for tea, and after tea, it will be merged into you going back and changing yourself and coming back for the musical show that we have organized for you in the evening. That is going to be performed by Samir Date and Dipali Date. So don't miss that. Have a good time. Come back again. And before everything happens, there's always something called a closing remark, which is going to happen immediately after I stop speaking. Yes, we can have Megha Sampath and her dance troupe making a finale performance of this day one of Samanvay DISCON 2025.
Welcome to the world of Bollywood. Light, camera, action.
सीने से लगा के आजा गले लग जा ख्वाब बना के तुझे दिल में छुपा के रखूं मेरे पास आ तो मुलाकातों में काली रातों में बातों ही बातों में दिल दे दिया तेरी बातों में समझा जिया बैठे ही बैठे मैंने दिल खो दिया तेरी बातों में समझा जिया बैठे ही बैठे मैंने दिल खो दिया कुड़ी ने दिल साडा हाले थोड़ा साफ जा नहीं लगदा इरादा रुत बाड़ी लंबी नहीं रखी है मुट्टे यार ने है देखदा पराडा नहीं हो देखदा पराडा फिगर तो लगदी लटीनो एक बारी दस दो जी इन्नी क्यों शकीनो कल ही तू इटली तो आई मर जानी है ते परस तू पेरिस तो मंगाया वैलेंटिनो हाँ तेनू क्यों ना दिखा तेरे तो की सिखा तेरे दे की लिखा हुसन तेरा तौबा 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 अभी तो हम देख लो भूल गए के घर के सारे रास्ते भूल गए वो जो भी हमें देखे वो कहता रहे कैच शेर खुल गए तुम्हें जो पठान मेरी जान मैं फिर ही लुट जाए जो जुबान मेरी जान उस पे मन मिल जाए तौबा 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 हुस्न तेरा तौबा 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 हुस्न तेरा
Thank you so much for your lovely performance. And now is the time for the final word. His observations and remark coming from the Rotary International President's representative, Rotarian Sanko Yoon.
Wow, what a fabulous district conference. Great speakers, amazing performances, and the exchange students, where are they? Weren't they great or what? Have I enjoyed? And have you? Congratulations for joining two districts, joining hands, joining hearts, joining spirits, displaying friendship, harmony, unity, which shows why you are #1 district, not only in India, but among the 529 districts in the Rotary world. Thank you for all you do for Rotary and for humanity. You are the purpose-driven people, beyond and above yourself. Your life purpose is bigger and higher than yourselves, which drives you to do more for those who are less fortunate than you. Today's program demonstrates your intention, passion, and commitment without any doubt whatsoever. Congratulations to your district governors, chairs of the conference, and all those who worked so hard to prepare it and to execute it successfully. And most of all, you, the Rotarians, Rotary actors, and family of Rotary who are with us today. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy the rest of the evening, and I look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. Thank you very much. Good night.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm sure each and every one of us has enjoyed immense, collected louder sense of knowledge. I need to make a mention over here. Our sponsors, 63 Moons, the title sponsors, Shakti Group powered by, Inspira Reality Platinum sponsor, and MIT World Peace University Gold partners. Alongside Radio City radio partners, Bright Advertising and Ronak Advertising outdoor media partners, Pace Green Energy environment partners, Leelavati Hospital health partners, JSJ gift partners. Put your hands together for the support that you have received from all the sponsors who have made this immense event immensely popular and successful. So we are at the verge of closing, and we have our district governor, Chetan Desai, and District Governor Dinesh Mehtaji joining us back on stage to make the closing remarks.
After the lucky draw, we close for today to begin again tomorrow at 8:45. So be here much early to enjoy the breakfast.
Hello.
Hope you have enjoyed today, friends.
Yes.
I think everyone is tired now and waiting for the high speeds now. So the last lucky draw, and after that we will close the day one and see you tomorrow at 8:45. And after half an hour, we have very good music from Samir Date and
Deepali
Date. So please be there by, it is now 7 o'clock, please be here by 7:30.
Yeah. So thank you friends for your patience and this lucky draw. There'll be one diamond pendant and one electronic safe. So it's going to be 2 lucky draws. People who are seated till end will get something out of this for sure.
And the number is 1824. 1824. I repeat, 1824. 1824. Anyone? And the next number is 0722. 722. I think people are not interested to get the diamond pendant. 0254. 254.
586. 0586. 586. हाँ चलो सफल करो भाई आके निकाल लो तू ही आप निकालो नम्रता लकी है शायद ये आई कोई आया ये 586 है
क्या नंबर है व्हाट इज योर नंबर आओ डालने चल एक नंबर निकालना
0005 number 5 number 5 number 5
0613 0613
0061 61
1836 1836 come 1836
कौन है Madam, Diamond
Meeta
Belt-
Rajaram. Congratulations. Please come, madam.
Can I request
Meeta Rajaram from Rotary
Jayesh
Club,
Khemka.
Navi Mumbai Sunrise.
Jayesh Khemka. Come. Can I request Anil Kaiya also to be on the stage? Anil Kaiya. Anil Kaiya, is he there?
Congratulations.
Otherwise, कल करना पड़ेगा.
इनको जरा ये
Last lucky draw of the evening. 1470. 1470. Next. तू निकाल के दे. 1719. अच्छा आ गया. ये डालने आया कि लेने आया?
भाई नंबर लगा है कि डालने के लिए आ रहे हो?
लग गया.
नंबर लग गया.
वन टू 50 नहीं. आपने नंबर दे दी क्या?
No, there is no 1250.
अभी ये इसका क्या है?
What is your number? Yeah, 0254. The next lucky number is 0254.
आपका नाम बताएं.
Anjali Nardekar, Rotary Skyline from
Anjali from Rotary Club, Thane Skyline. Congratulations.
Done for the day. Friends, before we end, let's give a big round of applause to Jankar and Namrata. They did a fabulous job. What a
Yes,
wonderful
they deserve that
atmosphere.
big round of applause, friends. Please give
big
them
round
big round
of
of applause.
Wonderfully.
They are standing since early, I think, morning, 8 o'clock.
Yeah. And the program design.
And the people
everything.
sitting in the console, Dr. Lucky Kasat, Naren Rao and team.
Yeah.
They are also there since morning.
Correct. And the others we will recognize tomorrow. Chalo. See you.
See you after half an hour.
Half an hour, yeah.